Good morning, everyone. What's going on? Finally getting a little bit of a relief drop here. It's been nothing but up. Seems like we got a little bit downside last night. Looks like we went down as far as 21,121. Looks like maybe that was a high demand zone, as you can see here, represented by this yellow candle where the buyers were scooping up everything they can get. Came right back into it. Now it's looking like it's going to try back up again. Maybe we're going to ping pong around in this range. I'm seeing maybe a target maybe at the daily open. We also have a lot of volume in that area. Maybe that's where we're going to go next. Open is in 3 minutes, so we'll find out very soon what this market wants to do. Let's see what else we got cooking here. Smaller time frames. Looks like this market may want higher. The reason I say that is because the way this bounced from here with a lot of volume, it could want higher. Possible one scenario would be go to VWAP, come back down, retest this, just come down below a little bit, come back up to higher levels. Or right now we could shoot up higher on the open, either to the daily open or retest yesterday's high, and then come right back into the bottom of this channel. Either one, you gotta keep your options open. All right, so that's what I'm kind of seeing. We'll take a look at the rest of the markets in just a second. Let me take a look at Tesla, see if Tesla ever broke over 300. Pre-market, 299. You never made it over 300. Looks like it wants to, or looks like it dropped significantly last night. And it looks like it's trying to retest that 300 mark once again. Let's take a look at BTC. It's ranging. The bonds are pumping. Let's look at the volatility. Volatility has just kind of dropped off a cliff. So this could be more of a green day today, as of right now. Let's check out the ES and see what the ES is up to. All right, ES seems to be also trying to make that move back up. Right now it's comfortably above 6,000. Looks like 6,000 might be a fair area right now for price. It looks like the majority of the price has taken place between 6,000 and 6, all the way down to 59.95. All right, we're getting a little bit of a pump right now. All right, let's take a look real quick. Oil is dumping. Oil seems to be dumping. Yeah, we took a short on oil yesterday. That looks like it's doing well. You might start trying to trade oil. This looks like a very good asset. It tends to run. It tends to really run. All right, and let's take a quick look at what gold is doing. I know some of you like to trade gold. Okay, looks like we're getting upside on the open. Gold looks like it's trying to form a nice curve here, nice curvature, trying to head back up to the 27.10 area, and it might get it. It's pretty strong pump as of right now. I see a lot of hallmarks of a strong pump with the absorption, the high volume candles. I think we're gonna go higher. But let's keep our eye right now on Nasdaq. Let's keep our eye on the Nasdaq and see where we can find an opportunity today. Make a couple bucks. Right now we are trading in a 122, about 140 point range. You can make a lot of money with 140 points. So not too bad if we do bounce around in here a little bit, make for some easy, clean trading. But it's that slow grind up or slow grind down that really kills me. I really don't like that kind of trading. Let me log in. Okay. Looks like it wants to head for that daily open. Should be there momentarily if it keeps pumping this way. All right, looks like everything is set up good. I'm good to go. All right, no worries, no worries. All right, guys, so my trading plan for today is I'm hoping that we trade in this channel from 121.120 all the way to 21.260. I'm not a big fan of taking longs, especially if we're in the top of this channel. Not a big fan. I won't be looking for any longs in here. I would be looking for longs if we were trading at the bottom of the channel. Ultimately, I would love to catch like the mother of all shorts. Catching a short at the all-time high sounds very nice because that could come down with a vengeance. You know, there isn't much news reporting today. I don't think there's much going on today. Let's take a quick look at the calendar. And it looks like employment changed Canada. Nothing for us really. I mean, we got some minor stuff at 10 o'clock. It probably won't move the market much. Yeah, yesterday's FOMC speech was a nothing burger. The biggest thing that came out of there, I believe the biggest thing that came out of the FOMC meeting yesterday is basically Jerome Powell saying that he's not a fan of Trump and he's not going to step down if Trump asks him to. Well, from everything I've seen, from everything I've witnessed when it comes to Donald Trump, when someone tells him that he can't do something, or that he's not allowed to do something, he finds a way to get it done. I know the Federal Reserve is probably a very powerful organization, not federal in any way, any capacity, not a voted, not an elected person to be governing our monetary policy, but he's there. So there's much better people I'm sure he can appoint to that position. Not that he's doing a bad job. I mean, what he does is above my pay grade. So as long as we have a functional economy right now, like allows us to do what we got to do to make money, that's cool. But can it get better? Absolutely, it could always get better. So we'll see what comes out of that. That was very interesting. And that was the only takeaway from the FOMC meeting yesterday, because other than that, really the market didn't really move. The movements yesterday, the candles were so lame. I've never seen an FOMC meeting that was that kind of a slow, choppy market. It was really nothing to trade. I wasn't going to trade it anyway. It was just not something I was planning on doing. I stopped trading at 12 yesterday. But I was here for the action. You know, I wanted to see the action. I wanted to see maybe a huge dump or maybe some kind of clean moves, but nothing. Nothing really came out of it. You know, the market priced in quarter drop. We got a quarter drop. And everything else was just kind of more political when it came to him speaking. So it looks like we're getting a little bit of defiance here at the daily open. Overshot it by just a little bit. I personally don't see a setup just yet, so I'm going to be patient. I'm going to hold on tight. My wife had me running around all over this morning looking for glue sticks because she wants to do some arts and crafts in our kitchen for Christmas. And I went to 3 stores to find glue sticks and finally found one remaining glue stick. It looks like everybody's doing arts and crafts for this time of year. Only one package of glue sticks at a dollar store after going to 2 stores, my 3rd store. That's why I was a little bit late to the stream here. Still had to have breakfast when I got home, but I thought that was a really good use of my time. The glue stick search. I thought you guys would get a kick out of that. Stuff we do for our wives. Our stuff we do. Keep them happy. All right. Looks like buyers are still absorbing the pressure here at the daily open, the 21,220 level. Pretty big pump from the open. That would have been made for a nice little trade. If all the opens were like this, I would take trades off the open. But what you see a lot of times is the open being very wicky. Not a lot of times, but sometimes it happens where the open's just very wicky up and down. But there's been very clean moves off the open. I would say the majority of the times that we have the open, like an open like this, I would have been looking for a long, because we got this kind of double bottom in here, and we took out the liquidity from here. And then we came up here with bullets absorption. The delta was looking favorable for us. And then we got some bullets absorption right here, right before the open. So that looked very bullish to me. So taking a trade along out of the open at 185 all the way up to the daily open would have been nice. 40, 50 point move. Very nice. Maybe 40 point move, 40 point move. Yeah. Very nice. And it's still going. It's still going. Looks like it wants to go for higher. It wants to go for the top of this range. It's funny how they dropped the price just to bring it back up. They dropped the price to wipe out a lot of positions, buy it up themselves, and then bring it back up as high as it can go, and get everybody bullish, sell it off to everybody, and then dump it back. This is just crazy how they move this market. But if you can see this stuff happening in real time, you can make a lot of money with it. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Making some money real time. So we're going to be trading our five TopStep combines that we have. We've been trading them for, I think, 2 or 3 days now. And we have 2 Tradeify 150K accounts that we're going to try to trade after we've hit our daily limit or our consistency of 1500, if we can get to 1500 on our TopStep accounts today. Yesterday we did pretty good. I think we hit about 1140 on each account, which was nice. We're trading 2 contracts on our TopSteps right now to try to get those passed a little quicker. And we're taking very tight stop losses on them, only A+ setups. So we've been averaging, I think, about, to be honest with you, I think like a 5-point stop loss, which is extremely tight for the Nasdaq. Somewhere in that ballpark, about 5 points. And we're shooting for 20-point take profits. But it's been very difficult to get 20-point take profits in this market. To be honest with you, I've had to close them out, a lot of them manually. And that's hard for me because I'm the type of trader that I just either let my stop get hit or I let my take profit get hit. But I've been noticing that this market recently has not given us 20 points a lot. It's so disgustingly choppy, especially on the short end of the trades. On shorts, it's not. Most of it's just been fake out. So I'm looking forward to a balanced market again where we can have a full range of shorts and longs. And the last few days have been nothing but slow grind up for longs. Yesterday was just a horrible day to trade as it is, just because of being at all-time highs and then having FOMC. It was just disgusting. That's why I said no trades for me after 12, and I stuck to it. So I'm very proud of that. One of the hardest things as a trader is to not trade and to know when to call it, whether you're up or down. So we're trying to exercise a lot of discipline. I think that's really what's going to make our trading career successful is just knowing when to say, okay, I've had enough for today, whether it's on the upside or downside. I've been pretty successful with getting off the charts when I'm green. Getting off the charts when you're red, that's hard. That we'll be working on, and hopefully with you guys as accountability, having you guys watch us, I believe that's going to make it a little easier for me. And I promise I won't be doing anything crazy off stream. Looks like we're getting some resistance here. Looks like buyers are trying to make the daily open support, but they are having a hard time right now. Could be setting up for a nice short. We're going to take a look at that in just a minute. See where we get out of it. Not sure if this market wants to short right now, clean up those imbalances all the way down to 185, or if this market would prefer to come back and clean it up later. That's what we got to keep our eye on. Looks like buyers are still pushing. All right. See, there's a yellow candle showing us that the buyers are absorbing the selling pressure. And if it stays this way and closes this way, the next candle could be pretty bullish. If the next candle is not bullish and the next candle is red, then that means the sellers might be taking control of this 225 level. We've got High volume in here, obviously, because we did a lot of ranging yesterday in this area. See, this was discussing the trade, man. This is what wrecks accounts right here. No follow through, nothing but choppiness, which stops everybody out. Once in a while, you get a nice little pump just to be reversed again. Like, there is no follow through in this market. So, the market we've had the last 2 days, unless you were long from the open 2 days ago. But hopefully today we get a lot more moves like this. You know, this is where you can make some money. This is where you wreck your accounts. This is where you want to throw in the towel. So being a good trader is not only knowing what trade to take, but it's also knowing what market to not trade. And I knew this was going to happen because of FOMC, because of all the times I've tried to trade in events like that, and it just ends up being a nightmare. So we left it alone, and I think that was the right choice. Even after hours, it was pretty nasty. There was only two good trades to be had yesterday overnight. There's 430 trade here. If you got short, how you would have found this short is something I dissect for you guys right now. So we had this candle here coming down with a lot of volume. It looks like they were trying to grab some liquidity from here and fake a lot of people out to think that, you know, we got liquidity, now we're going to the upside. So the next few candles shows you that yes, that was the intent, that they wanted to bring it up to higher levels or maybe back to the top of that range. But what happened here is the bears were absorbing buyers, and then the buyers started absorbing the sellers. So it looked bullish. Then we came up to this candle, and I'm looking at 12-minute candles right now. This candle showed that there was a rejection. The next candle ended up being red. The next candle after that was red again with an even bigger wick. So these are your indications that here were, you know, there was a conflict and people were trying to absorb each other. But it looks like the sellers, the bears, are winning this fight. So this would have been an indication to me to take this short, especially being that we're now trading under VWAP. It would have been nice to get into a short here, and you could have rode this thing down pretty nicely. I mean, I don't know why it necessarily stopped here, other than we had some bullish demand back here, starting back here on the 1 hour. If we look at the 1 hour, yeah, it looks like we're recovering those imbalances right now. This is exactly what I'm talking about. We get a bullish absorption here. You get this yellow candle, and then you get a red candle. It kind of tells you, okay, well, the bulls tried. If this thing ends up closing red like this, what I'd like to see is for another candle to come back in here. Now that we know that sellers aren't playing in this area, we could look for a short up here, because we know that the bears are stronger, or is more of a confirmation that bears are stronger. And I don't know what happened to my candles here. Where you at, candles? If we look at the 1 hour here, I don't know what just happened. That was weird. Okay. So if we look at the 1 hour, we see that on the 1 hour, we had this big yellow candle here, which said, to me, it's screaming that this is a buy zone. This is a demand zone. So once we touched this area, we got that pump and we came up. And right now it looks like we're getting a hard rejection from the volume, high volume area, and from the daily open. All right, so that's kind of the only way you would have really known that this would have been a good place to put your take profit, because of this candle. In my opinion, because other than that, there was really nothing there. But I'm just trying to dissect this market after the fact. You know, calling it live is something different than looking at it after the fact and trying to make sense of it. So right now we overshot the imbalances. It looks like we have a new session low at 176. Pretty cool. Morning, Crown. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. I was watching Patrick Whelan this morning for a few minutes before jumping on stream, and that guy is streaming while fishing for sailfish and marlin, or maybe not marlin, but sailfish and all types of big game fish in the middle of the ocean in Costa Rica. And the guy's internet signal is spot on. I'm like, I messaged, I put a chat or messaged the chat, and I said, man, you got better internet in the middle of the ocean in Costa Rica than I do at home sometimes. It was pretty insane. That guy's living the life, man. He's out there with his girl, fishing for big game fish and trading at the same time. It was pretty insane, pretty wild. Yeah, like over 1,000 people watching him too. Okay, so what we're seeing right here. Yeah, I don't know if he's using Starlink or what, but if he's using Starlink, I'm about to switch over. I got pretty good internet here when it does work, but when it doesn't work, it's just and not that it doesn't work, it's just it cuts out a lot. I don't know if it's a Florida thing. It just cuts out a lot. When we had our real estate office in Jersey and we were using, I think we were using Verizon for internet, and we never had internet outages. If we had an internet outage, it was hardware related. It was our stuff. All right, so right now we did the okie doke. We came down, cleaned up the imbalances, coming back up, and now this is the place where I start looking for shorts and start looking for a possible rejection again from the daily open. If we do get that kind of get that kind of like a rejection signal here by coming up to it and just hitting roadblock after roadblock after roadblock, and then seeing the bearish absorption, then I look for an entry there. See if we dissect these moves a little bit more. Yeah, Starlink would be something off the hook. You know, I have my family has a kind of like I guess you could call it a second home in Guatemala, and we never have it. We don't have internet there. You got to use internet off your phone. I was thinking about possibly getting Starlink for that house if we start going there more often. It'd be cool. You want to see if they retest the overnight high? That's smart. Overnight high right here, or no? Let's see. This was. So the overnight high was here. Okay, 260. 260s in there. Looks like we might be getting a little rejection here, though. Could be getting a little rejection here. We'll take us a little paper trade here, just to warm up, get our spidey senses kind of ready for the day. And then we'll keep our eyes open for any other possibilities on higher time frames. But right now we know that there is absorption happening here. We verified that on the 1 minute. We saw it right here with this candle. It's going to be hard to say whether we end up getting the rejection from here or we end up coming in higher. I'd be one to say that it's most likely due for a reversal. We'll see what happens. It's been a lot of upside, Yeah, I've been really hesitant to take shorts yesterday. It's because we've never seen a market like this. This market has just been nothing but up for the last 2 days, and even when all the signs are there for a short, it still grinds up. You might get like 10-15 points out of a short, and then it just crawls right back up. It's a very sneaky market. Like, see here, we had the signals for bearish absorption, and then it came down. The next candle was red, which signifies bears are strong, but then look, the buyers just come right back in. Maybe we get a rejection from the daily open again this time. Maybe. But I'm glad that I took that as a paper trade. It's kind of what I like to do to make sure that I don't overtrade and I don't make mistakes with prop firm money or my own live accounts. It really does save me big time. And if the trade ends up being good, a lot of times there are even better levels to get in at on that trade, believe it or not. I feel like this market is cooking it short, man. I think it's defrosting shorts right now, and it's going to serve them up very soon. At least I'm hoping. Shorts tend to have big, fast moves, you know. Those are the nice ones. But longs are good too sometimes, and when they have massive moves. There are imbalances in this candle here, so it could be that it's just going to clean up these imbalances and go higher. I don't like the setup just yet. Let's take a look at the volatility index here. Volatility index is crazy. It's dropped off the map basically. This is the VIX. VIX is like all-time low. Which when the VIX is not all-time low, I'm just saying like within the last day or two. But when the VIX is really low, that signals there's a lot of greed. When the VIX is high, it signals that there's a lot of fear. So when you see this, you really want to start looking for shorting opportunities because, in my opinion, the market has too much fluff. You know, you start seeing this creep back up. A lot of times the market's already in a downturn. So you want to start kind of playing the market in a different way because look at this, man. I mean, the market loves Trump. You can tell. Like the volatility is so low, everyone sees blue skies. It's very low. We could get lower. I mean, 13s are in play, but it's still pretty low. Like it's fallen off a cliff pretty much. Really low. Our oil trade seems to be doing pretty good though. This oil trade that we took looks like it's doing really well. It's about to take profits at 1700. As a matter of fact, we might have well hold this oil trade just a little bit more because nah, I'll leave it there. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like this market wants just a little bit higher. So glad to have my computer working again, man. It was very frustrating to try to stream and trade with all that lag. We're good now. All right, so on our 12 minutes here, we look kind of bullish still because we had this candle that came down with a lot of bearish volume, but it got sucked up, and now we have bulls absorbing the bears. And then on our 15 probably looks just as, oh no, 15 looks kind of bearish. Looks like they want to recuperate most of this candle. Could be. Probably a lot of single prints in here and God knows what else. Six-minute looks pretty bullish too. Yeah, we're going to play this one just by ear. We're going to be very patient. We want to make sure we take only the best trade setups. Only the best. Obviously, this, in hindsight, looks like a decent long because we did have the demand zone in here. Came up. We'll see. Only the best trades today, guys. Having a tough time getting past 225 back at the daily open. It's having a really hard time. It's getting very wicky on a 3-minute. We got the VWAP below us at 200. Might want to tap that one more time. But like Crown said, probably the best setups here are going to be at the top of the range. Overnight highs at 265, 270. All right, let's tap in that VWAP one more time. Maybe cleaned up these imbalances in here. Could go as low as 195. Or maybe it finds its strength here. Yeah, looks like it wants to find its strength off the VWAP. Currently looking kind of shaky here. There's a real battle going on. We have a doji on a 3-minute. And it looks like this market may want to clean up those imbalances maybe first before coming back up. That's a doji on a 1-minute. My apologies. Looks like bears are not ready to give up the fight. Like Crown was saying, I think the best setup here would be a short from the high of this range. Right now we are struggling to get past the daily open. And it looks like the daily open right now is at 225. They tried 1, 2, 3 times on the 1-minute time frame. Couldn't hold it. Tried it one more time here. It couldn't even get up to it. So if we don't come up with some kind of volume to retest this daily open again, we might end up having to see this market reject off of this the 220s from this area. We will see. And it looks like there's a lot of negative delta here on the bottom. You can see the pink delta at the bottom, signaling that if buyers don't step in and start absorbing this pressure, it could be coming down. There you go. That's buyers making that attempt. Won't be easy though. Looks like there is a battle here. Look at that. See, these are the kind of moves that I was expecting yesterday at the FOMC meeting, but we did not get much of this. Majority of our moves yesterday were very, very lazy, choppy. So Crown's going to make some money today. He's waiting for that perfect setup at the 250 to 260 mark. 263 to be exact. That would be nice. Okay, so we're trying right now that daily open once more. Getting rejected off of it. A lot of times right before the shorting opportunity, you see this big volume candles. Three minutes look disgusting for the bulls. It's going to be a very difficult area to get past. I think a lot of, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think a lot of bears right now, or at least retail perhaps, got PTSD from the last few days. So I think a lot of bears are going to be very conservative in taking profits early on moves. You know, they're not going to be waiting for like 100 or 200 point flushes. You know, they might just be happy with 20, 30, 40 points. And that may kind of just keep the market a little more civil for now. I think this was the attempt at higher prices. We're going to be patient here, though. So long off the retest here of the VWAP would have made for a decent trade. Take profit here at daily open. You would have been in that trade for approximately 3 minutes. And it would have been a decent 25 point move, 23 point move. Not too bad on that one. This market moves, ladies and gentlemen. It moves in both directions. I gotta start remembering that. Looks like we're building some kind of a bull flag here, though. If you look at the higher time frames, the 12-minute, looks like a bull flag incoming. Is it possible that this thing wants to head even higher than yesterday's highs? You think it wants to go to like 21.5? See what Tesla's up to. See if it broke 300 yet. Oh, Tesla broke 300. Look at them apples. Did it do it with volume? Looks like it did it with volume too. Ooh, that looks nice. Yeah, it did it with some major CVD. Look at that. Yeah, 300 is going to be a platform springboard now for them. Yeah, that's great, man. This is really good stuff. I mean, for people holding it, you know, in their portfolios. Not if you're shorting it. Okay, looks like we are getting that rejection from that 220s, the 220s. We're getting that rejection. Not sure if we're cleaning up imbalances or we're just going to head lower for now. Either way, I'm liking these moves big time. I'm liking these moves really, really big time. Look at this. Big move here, big moves down, big moves up, big moves down. I like this kind of trading. This will be the kind of trading that puts some money in our pocket. Let's see what Heiken Ashes are telling us. I think the Heiken Ashes are saying that it might be time for reversal here. This short setup was kind of ideal looking back here on hindsight. Nice drop, very nice drop. Beautiful moves right now, guys. This is the kind of market you want to trade. So if you've been noticing, I want to point something out to you guys. On the 3-minute chart here on the right-hand side, we're seeing a lot of buyer exhaustion. You see this big green candle here led to rejections, exhaustion. And then here we had another pump where we had buyers absorbing sellers, which led to an exhaustion, sell-off, bang. Buyers tried again. We got some bullish absorption leading to exhaustion. So this market might be topping out. this market could be topping out, which is good to see. Because we didn't even experience any seller absorption here, or bearish absorption. We didn't experience any of that here. All we saw was bullish absorption leading to immediate sell-offs. So that's kind of bearish. As we see the VIX kind of creeping up right now. At the same time, the market's flushing. Dollar seems to also be doing a little bit of the same, creeping back up. As we know, these tend to move opposite of each other. We just got 10 o'clock news. I don't think that had too much to do with it. 10 o'clock candle, we didn't do much. The 10:03 candle had a nice little dump, but market really doesn't tend to react 3 minutes later. It tends to react immediately. Let's take a quick look at consumer sentiment for today, Friday. And that was yesterday. Consumer sentiment. Consumer sentiment is bullish. It's better than expected. 73 instead of a 71. I'm not sure what kind of metric that is. Inflation expectations. No real read on that, but 2.6. Last month was 2.7. So it's trending down. Okay. Maybe we'll get the FOMC move today instead of yesterday. Maybe we'll get it today. Maybe we'll get the volatility today. Which would be exciting because we haven't had good volatility in a while. When I say good volatility, I mean like actual moves, not like just one directional moves. Those are very difficult to play in my opinion. Unless you trade with no stop losses and you kind of just go with the trend or go with the flow, which doesn't always work. It could go massively against you. Thank you guys for all the likes. I appreciate that. You guys are the best. So right now the game plan is looking for shorts. It's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm looking for shorts. I like the shorts better unless I see like a really good flush of this market. Then possibly we maybe look for a long opportunity. Right now I'm really scouting for some shorts. If we recover this market again, because it looked like this was a little buying area in here. If we do recover this market again to the upside, like my buddy Crown says, we will be looking for shorts in and around the daily open and at the 260 area. If we can make it back up there. If not, the shorts might be in play now. Looks like the shorts might be in play now because we are getting that absorption. Yep, we're getting that absorption. Very clean signals to the downside. Looks like at 190, 159 is where we kind of had that last two bounces. The overnight low, I believe, is at 120. So we got some room. We got some room either way. This market seems to have gotten its knees kind of taken out right here at the daily open. So that lower price range here is looking like where it wants to set its targets. You got to keep in mind, guys, the Nasdaq and most markets are just a liquidity grabbing machine, and it never does it when you think it's going to do it. It's going to do it when it wants to do it. So if it's going in a certain direction, you got to think to yourself, where is the next logical place it may go? Since it just got rejected from one direction. Logical places, you have 159, 160, this area here. If it comes down to this area and it doesn't find its support, the next logical area is 120. How it hits those levels is never going to be what you think, because right now it just stops short of it probably by like 10 points. It could go back up to the daily open again before tapping that. It could go straight through it. It could bounce around here, may pretend it's coming up, go to VWAP, come right back down. Like there's a million ways it can get this liquidity. It's just never the way you think. Or at least not always the way you think. Looks like it is finding a little bit of strength down here in this area. We do have some volume in this area, but we did have a buying zone in this area, so maybe it is catching those orders. Looks like the buyers are defending this level. I don't think it'll be too strong, but I'm hoping it does hold, and I'm hoping we do get higher, because I would really like to short these higher levels. For the big short, you know, not for like the 10-point short. Well, to be honest, I'm trading prop. I can't take too much profit. I gotta limit my profits. Yeah, looking at this table here, it's basically looking like a table with all these wicks to the upside. This is what you want to short. I don't know why I didn't take that short. Kicking myself right now for not taking this short above the daily open here. You always get the pump before the dump. So we got the pump here. Should have grabbed that wick. So we're getting more downside right now. We'll take a small little trade here. I'm going to put our stop loss right in here. And we're going to take our TP right in here. Okay. Reason I took this little kind of a, I would say late short, is because I'm seeing the absorption happening right now in real time. And majority of the time when I see that, it ends up continuing, especially when you have liquidity right below it. So we're going to hope that this trade here works out. We have a 10-point stop loss, and we have, looks like, yeah, so it took our stop. Let's see what happens now. Does it go higher? No. It's getting rejected there. Let's try it again. Okay. This time we'll have our stop just right there. Our TP here. Yeah, that was my fault for having the stop so tight. But the rejection's real, as you can see. That absorption is happening in real time. I myself was just a little early to that. See how it does that, where it doesn't really take the liquidity right away. It likes to come back and mess around for a little bit, and maybe it won't even take the liquidity for now. It'll come back to it, you know, much later. Comes back, stops out late shorts, messes around for a bit, and then finally gives you the liquidity grab. You know, when it feels like it. Maybe it might do that now, but it really does play a lot of psychological games, like coming this close and not tapping it. Having those quick wiki moves, you know, in those high liquidity areas. Kind of have to desensitize yourself to that. Just added 2 more to that. If we're wrong, it won't cost us that much more to find out. Yeah, looks like it wants a little higher before it shoots down. Massive buyer CVD coming in too on this reversal here. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier, how it'll just do anything it wants at any time. Because right now everyone thinks, you know, we take the liquidity here, but like I was saying earlier, I think anyone shorting bears right now are being very conservative and taking their profits early, because it's been so nuts. You know, the market has just been so strong that I think everyone has PTSD, and they're not going to let their shorts run for too long. All right, let's see what happens here at the VWAP. VWAP is next on the chopping block. We still have our push-up policy in place, guys, where if we take any trades that, well, real trades, not paper trades, and we take any real trades that go to break even or we take a loss on, we will have to do 50 push-ups or 50 squats. Some of you guys do pull-ups, so feel free to join in at home. Keeps you from over-trading. So let's take a look at our 3-minute here and see if we have any imbalances to clean up. It looks like we have some imbalances here in the 205 range, and we also have one up here in the 217 range. So it'd be nice to possibly cut something from there. Maybe even from higher. We'll see. Currently right now I'm looking at the 3-minute on the right and the 12-minute on the left, just to see how they both interact with each other. So the same thing works on the bottom of ranges as it does on the top of ranges. When you see there's a purple candle like this signifies there's a bearish absorption. But the sellers can also get exhausted, as signified right here with this next big green candle. It looks like sellers are really trying, but they ran out of steam. So it looks like the buyers took over control. So same thing that happens up here can happen here as well. And they can work, and they usually work the opposite though. Usually you see the yellow candles at the bottom and you see the purple candles at top. But when you start seeing purple on the bottom and yellow at the top, you could also lead to exhaustion on either party and reverse like this. That's why I always say these candles really don't mean much unless you look at the shape of them, which you can see long wicks to the upside, and you look at the next candle after that. It kind of tells you who's in control in that area. So here it's telling us that buyers are in control of this area of 160, and here it's telling us that sellers are in control of this area at 220. Just keep that in mind. That's the way I look at it. I'm so happy about Tesla though. That's great news. I heard DJT is dumping though. I don't know if any of you guys played DJT, but I heard that's not doing so good. Looks like it's recuperating now. This thing had a massive move up. Well, yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, I heard someone on YouTube saying that it was falling off a cliff. It fell by like 100 points, but no. This is wrong. This is the Dow Jones Transportation Average. No, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for at all. Here we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. All right, let's see what's going on. Yeah. Very thinly traded, though. You can see there's not much volume in this thing. These moves are insane. Well, maybe not. Maybe it does. It has volume. It just has a lot of gaps. So we went up as high as 54.81. Now we're trading at 29. Yeah, that's like a 40% cliff. Yeah, that's pretty bad. So it looks on election day wasn't even the peak. The peak was back here before election day. Pretty interesting. Looks like I may be trying to recover because there was some volume in here. If it loses this range, it's done for, and head for the 20 range, 16 range. That's pretty crazy. XRP is still trading. Oh, XRP is actually a little higher right now. Wow. I have a love-hate relationship with XRP, guys. I have a lot of it, but it hasn't done much in a long time. So I'm hoping that we get back into the $3 range. That would be very nice since crypto is pumping. Hope so. That would be very good for our bags. All right, so looking at this Nasdaq market again. All right, 12 minute. And seeing if we're trading in any kind of a pattern. Is there any pattern forming? Haven't seen any clear signal to take any real A+ setup yet, guys. I'm being very patient here, and that's unlike me. And that's why I play around with the paper trades a lot, because I get real antsy. Looks like we're making some kind of a lower low here. A lower high, I apologize. 1 minutes look like they're topping out. No clear signs of absorption yet, though. Right here at the VWAP. That was expected. Lower high. Unexpected pump here, though, I'll be honest. This could be looking for higher now. What I'm thinking here on a 12 minute is we had this initial volume spike here at 9 a.m. Came up, came back into it, this demand zone, and now it looks like we may be going for higher. So a long right now may not be the worst trade. We're going to see about stop loss. Long may not be the worst trade. It's crazy to say, but a long doesn't look that bad. Still gonna chill here and be patient. Make sure that our next move is the right move. Looks like this market wants higher, guys. I'd like to see one more flush down. I may not get it. I think we might have gotten a flush down already. We'll see what happens here. Oop. No, we're too early on that one. Let's try it again. Oh, we hit our DLL, our personal DLL. Oh, that sucks. I think we're right on this side. We're gonna try to Tradeify. It sucks because it looks good. Oh man, that's our trade right there. That sucks. That DLF just did me dirty. I think we're getting this pump right now. I took the trade on Tradeify. Took 3 contract trade on Tradeify. Let's hope that we get to my take profit level is at 221, which is below the daily open. So that looks pretty promising. This was the trade, guys. This was the trade, and I got wicked out. Story of my life. Yeah, we're gonna wait for higher here. Wicked out. It's okay. We'll make it back on Tradeify. We're going to be very, very careful with our accounts, guys. So I hit DLL today at 450. That's my personal DLL. On on TopStep, but we still have our Tradeify here, which our Tradeify should make up for it if we're right. We're going to be patient. We're going to be patient. Looks like it's recovering some of its imbalances in here. $192. I did take off some of my stop loss. I have only now a 6-point stop loss. 197. We'll make that 5 points. And it looks like we're getting that move in our direction. That really sucks. We got wicked out here on the long with TopStep. Try to re-enter it, and we got taken out again because we hit our DLL. That's kind of horrible because we could have made it up right now. May have to reconsider that DLL, but it is what it is. We got other accounts to trade. Can't win them all. All right, guys, I am going to go to, I'm trading 3 here. So once we get to 900, once we get to $600 in profit here on Tradeify, I'm going to go to break even. $201. Taking a little bit more off my stop loss. I'm at 197 right now as a stop loss. My entry was 201. I just moved to break even, guys, because we had that move down and then recovery. So if we continue to move down anymore, that more than likely is going to be a reversal. I just got stopped out. Okay. This could be a reversal from here. Not likely. No, it looks like we What's up, Josito? I'm not sure if I understand your question, Lexian. Dude, how disappointing was 0? Am I? I'm not sure what that means. All right, so I am currently stopped out of my Tradeify trade at break even, so we didn't take a loss on that one. My personal DLL for TopStep is 425, so we hit that already on that last trade that we took here. So we're gonna trade our Tradeify accounts. I'm gonna see if I can log out of this one and log into there. Hold on one second, guys. All right, let me log out of this one and see if I can log into Tradeify. Okay, we're in our Tradeify accounts now, guys. So good thing about our Tradeify accounts is they come with bracket orders. So we'll be trading with a lot less pressure. All right, so we're cool, we're cool. All right, this is a nasty candle here. Looks like sellers got their butts handed, buyers got their butts handed to them. What's up, Pips Hunter? Nice to see you, brother. Welcome to the channel. And it looks like we're getting that hard rejection here off the VWAP. Gave it a good shot though. The setup looked good. Looked like we had this buyer zone here, demand level. We're coming up, test the daily, or possibly even the top of the range. But got that hard rejection here. Not sure if this is calling for lower prices, or maybe this is just a flush out before we do go higher. We'll keep both options open. This market could be very tricky at times. So hitting that DLL of 425 that I personally set for myself on TopStep is a bit of a gift and a curse, because I re-entered that trade, which would have made me profitable, but it took me out because there's a trailing stop loss built into it, that if you even go a little negative into the trade, it will it'll close out your position. So that sucked. We re-entered it. It was looking really good. It's going to go in our favor. So yeah, that's kind of tough. What would you guys do? Would you guys use an automated DLL, or would you guys use a mental DLL? That's a good question of the day. All right, let's see what you guys think. That hard rejection from the VWAP area right there, that could signal that this market does want to take that 160 level. We may not even see the top of this range. What the market likes to do is it likes to condition you to one type of environment and then change it up on you. So the longs have been winners the last couple of days. So it'd be really funny today for the market to just dump on everybody. Right now we're getting a little bit of a pump, but it might just be profit taking, or it might just be inducement here, because I still see bearish absorption on a 12. Kind of a very mixed candle here, the last 12 minute. Yeah, this market may want higher. This could have been the second flush. Let me update our P&L, PLL. Profit and loss. So 477. I think we took a 477 loss on the account times 5. 23. Yeah, I want to keep it. I want to keep you guys up to date, obviously, and keep it very transparent. We don't always win, even though I don't really consider that a loss on that trade, because I was right. I got wicked out. I tried to re-enter it. It would have made for a winning trade. It would have made for a winning trade, but we got our auto daily loss limit took us out. It's okay. You got to get used to that. All right, so not really getting a clear signal here which direction the market may want to head. We're getting a lot of this back and forth, a little chop. It's not even 12 o'clock yet. Already seeing chop. 12 minutes telling us that the bulls are getting absorbed. 1 minute is not really telling us much at the moment. Let's flip back over to our larger time frame of the 3 minute. See if we see anything better here. Yeah, that long was good in my opinion. That long was good. It had all the makings here. Issue was that stupid wickiness. I just didn't give it enough time. I didn't give it enough room to breathe. That was my fault. My fault completely. Next time we will. So I owe push-ups. I lost that last trade. I actually owe 2 sets of push-ups because I lost a trade and broke even on the other. God, you guys got me. All right, so I'm owing 100 push-ups. Let me get started on the first set. Right now, I don't see a setup just yet, so I might as well knock them out. I did already. Huh? I did. All right, thanks. And the instructions? Okay. All right. Actually hit 100 in one set. First time ever. First time ever. Oh, yeah. No girl push-ups either, guys. Real push-ups. Sorry, guys. I had to send out a message. All right. Looks like market's trying to move higher. Buyers are trying to absorb this selling pressure. Kind of what it looks like. Let's see how this candle closes. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty strong. Getting that pump. All right, we're trying it. We're going to try this trade here on Tradeify. Keep our fingers crossed on it. We're long at 195. Looking to take profits at 215. Long at 195. Looking to take profits at 215. Okay. Okay, trade's looking pretty good so far. Okay. Stop loss is 7 points now. Cutting that down to 5 points. All right, so currently this is getting a bit choppy. We're going to be patient here. Hopefully we get that bounce back up. We're only about 3 points away from our stop loss. Hopefully we get this reversal to the move up. If not, we'll be cooked. We have about 2 points left, 3 points left. All right, good, good. Starting to get that move back up. All right, that's what we like to see. All right, so now we're going to go to break even since we got that nasty little move. All right, this should be a risk-free trade now. So if we get our move up to 215, I think we'll be able to make 1,200 on this trade here on Tradeify. Should be nice. Come on. Stay away from that break even. Stay away from that break even. Go, 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 go. Oh, we're cooked here. This is going to take our break even. This is going to take our, yeah. Oh. What a shame. 50 more push-ups. We're moving to break even too soon, guys. I'm moving to break even too soon. Because look, this trade's still going. Either that or I took the trade too late. That's probably what it was. I just took the trade too late. Should have taken the trade when I took it on the paper trade. Sucks. It happens. I'm gonna move this one to break even though. This one should go. So that's 50 more push-ups for the kid to do 50 more. All right. Looks like this market does just want a little bit higher. God knows where though. Yeah, man. I'm kicking myself right now for taking that trade too late and moving to break even too soon. My thought process was it already came down pretty much as I would like it to come down. If it came down any more, it might be a reversal. Even though it didn't look like a reversal yet, but those things can change really quickly. We got the signal here for the long. Man, what a crummy trade that was that I just conducted on myself. That was horrible. It just wicked me out too. It just wicked me out. I want to kick myself right now. Because my rule is don't go to break even until you're at at least 10 points in profit. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Looks like we're getting up to our take profit area here at 214 on our paper trade. I wish we would have traded the other account the same way. But no. We'll make it up. So we're getting some bearish absorption now. Not sure if I'm believing it just yet, though. Three-minute looks really strong still. I think we may have a little bit of a trend line here. Somewhat of an ugly trend line, but it's a trend line indeed. Could be getting that rejection off of that. Let's see how this closes. I'm still kind of bullish on this move though. I still think it has room to go up. I tried to break this trend line once, twice, so it'll be the third time. Actually, if you count this, it's more like once, twice, 3, 4. Yeah, looks like it's not going. Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. See what's happening here on the inner workings on the 1 minute. It's looking kind of bearish, guys. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. It looks kind of bearish. See kind of reaction we get here. Right here in the 1 minute, guys, we're either seeing a rejection or we're going to see a massive green candle on the way up. Ready for either one? I'm going to try this short. I'm going to try the short here. And I'm short at 200, looking to take profits at 180. Okay, nice move down. This market's still trying for higher. Market still wants to see higher prices here. Okay, possibly getting a rejection now. Looking for a 20-point move here on this possible dump. Okay, it's going in our favor at the moment. I'm going to be patient here. Okay, we're going to move to break even now. We're in decent profits. And we're going to wait for this 20-point cliff. Hopefully we get it. If not, we'll have to close that manually before. So we're getting it somehow right now. Come on, we just need a little more. We need you a little more. Little more. Little more. Little more. You got this, buddy. Come on. You got this, girl. Come on, girl. You got this. Don't reverse now. Don't reverse now. You got a few more. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's being a good girl. So we're up nicely on that trade, guys. That was a 1,200 point move. That brings our total for today. Still in the red. Still in the red. 1,200 point move, if I'm not mistaken, right? Let's see. Yeah, 1,200. Yeah, no, actually, because of that stupid thing. 1170. 1170 is our net. 1170 is our net. So we're gonna go 2385 minus 1170. 1215. 1215, which means we could still make about 800 bucks on our Tradeify account today without being over 20% consistency. So we're going to shoot for another 800 bucks, which is like a 12-point move. Let's see if we create a 12-point move. Yeah, we're going to create a 12-point move. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. So we had this. It came right back into that wick. And short from there. Okay. So on a 12-minute, we had this wick here on this massive rejection. Came right back into it. Would have made for a beautiful trade. And that's exactly where we did take our trade. So I'm very proud of that move. And here we look like this is going to be buyer demand area. This is the bottom of our range for today at 162. So we could have kept this trade open a little longer. It would have been a little bit of heat to take in here, but it looks like it's going massively in our favor. I wish I would have recorded that one though. Did not record it. It sucks. So 50-50 right now, guys. You're saying half of you were like an auto daily loss limit, and half of you say that you would want a manual daily stop limit. So I took an L today on my TopStep, and that one trade alone put me at DLL. So I'm just gonna have to live with that. And then Monday's another day. I'll trade it Monday. They're still in really good standings, so we're okay here. So Pips Hunter is our newest subscriber. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Pips Hunter. I think I've seen your name somewhere. I'm not sure if you're an active trader. I mean, a YouTuber. So our new P&L today is negative 1200. Negative 1200, and that's only because, guys, we're trading five TopStep accounts at one shot. So a $477 daily loss limit on that account times 5 is like 2,300 and change. But then we just hit for 3 contracts on Tradeify, so that took a little bit off of that. Okay. Let's see our 3-minute, how it's looking. Okay. Could be getting rejected again. We just could be clearing up the imbalances right now. There's imbalances all up through this candle here, I'm sure. So you could expect another possible rejection before seeing more downside. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate that. So what I like to do in my trades, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but I like to draw a line, which means this is where I want to take a trade from above this line or below the line, depending if it's a long or short. The reason why is because if I'm above this line, my stop loss is at the top of the wicks. If I'm below that line, then my stop loss would be below the wicks. So I have a very nice stop loss location. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a rejection after cleaning up those imbalances. I'm not sure if this is going to be sustained or if we're going to pop back up possibly. But it would make a lot of sense to continue back down now. So a lot of drama in a prop firm space recently, guys, with the whole FTT debacle. Obviously, you guys know that I was trading with FTT for a little while, but for one reason or another, I blew up my accounts a week ago. So maybe that was for the best. So maybe I wouldn't be suffering hardship if I did go to get the payouts, which we're pretty close to payouts. We're very close to payouts. But it is what it is. Let's see what's going on, if there's any new developments. I think there's class action lawsuits being started right now on behalf of a lot of the traders. A lot of the affiliates that were pumping it hard are getting a little bit of backlash right now. But would you guys blame the affiliates? Do you think the affiliates play a big part in being responsible for what happens in situations like this? Just like with, the whole Sam Bankman-Fried situation. There was a lot of affiliated people. There were a lot of celebrities who were endorsing. Do you think that the affiliates and endorsement people should carry the weight as well and give back any affiliate money? Or do you think that everyone's a grown man, everyone's a grown person, you're an adult, if you hit that buy button, you should be responsible for that? Or do you think that someone else carries the burden for convincing you to buy with that firm? I personally was not convinced by an affiliate, but I was introduced to Fast Track by an affiliate of theirs, one of their biggest affiliates. And I really liked the way that he spoke about the company, and I saw the payouts that they were getting, which were massive. And I saw the company had very little rules, which I thought to myself, is this sustainable? But I mean, let's be honest, guys. I mean, 90% of traders don't make money anyway. So getting to trading 10 days profitably is not a small feat. So I still saw that the odds were stacked against the traders. But I personally don't hold anyone responsible for it. I don't hold anyone responsible for me getting into various crypto projects that dumped. I don't hold anyone responsible for me buying Tesla when I did. I personally did that on my own. So when you win or when you lose, you got to take responsibility yourself, I believe. You can't just blame your losses on other people. You got to blame everything on yourself. I believe. I personally think so. Are you still working on your YouTube channel, Pips Hunter? I've seen your name somewhere, dude. I don't know if you're active in maybe other people's YouTube channels, but I've seen your name. I think I've seen your name at least. Maybe it's a very common name. So do you guys hold people like what's his name? Brady, Tom Brady, who was endorsing FTX. Do you hold people like that responsible for introducing so many people, or maybe not so much as introducing, but co-signing a lot of this, companies that have taken people's money? There was, I don't know if you guys remember Celsius. They were a company, a crypto company that was, you could stake your crypto with them. I personally introduced my some of my family to them. Let me just put it that way, and they had over $100,000 in FTX. I personally had over 100,000 in FTX too, up until like a week before. I kid you not. I had taken the money out to transfer it to exchanges to trade, and I only had about $1,500 left in there. And I heard like a day before the collapse that FTX wasn't looking too good. No. Celsius wasn't looking too good. So then I then transferred the last $1,500 I had in there in crypto. I transferred it out, and the very next day they ceased all transfers out. My family got stuck with nothing. Obviously, their money was stuck there. I told them to take the money out that same day I did, but they were on vacation and they didn't get around to it. They didn't think it was important to do it at that time, so they were out somewhere around, at that time, the way crypto prices were then, about 160,000. Now, probably more like 300,000. Crazy. So, I can't blame anybody. It happens. It is what it is. All right, guys, I might be seeing another short here. I'm liking the short here. I just want to see how this thing kind of plays out. I'm liking the short here, but, anything can happen. You got to be ready for either move here. But I see the absorption happening. So I'm not a big fan of other people losing my money for me. I like to lose my own money. So when I transferred that money out of Celsius, I ended up trading it, and I lost it trading. Well, at least it was an education. It was a down payment on my trading education. So I lost a lot of money trading crypto back in those days. But if I didn't lose it trading crypto and understanding markets, I would have lost it in Celsius. It's looking kind of dumpy right now, guys. I ain't gonna lie. Kind of dumpy, but we can get a massive pop right now because we are trading on top of that trend line. Yeah, it looks more likely. CVD is a little more on the green side right now. Even when we did get a bearish candle, we still got CVD popping up. So this could be something. Just keep an eye on. This could be something. This could either be a breakout, or this could be a reversal down. So I think right now is a good time for you to have your eyes open, your eyes peeled, either for the breakout or the fake out. Like I said, it's looking a little bit more bullish than bearish at the moment, but it could be bullish for a few minutes and then reverse as well. All right, looks like it has clearly broken out of the trend line. Hasn't retested it yet. So I'm being very patient here to see what happens if it comes back to retest this area. If it does come back to retest this area, I will say that you probably have this area now acting as a springboard. 189. This 12-minute candle looks extremely bullish. This could lead to more upside. So the ideal trade, I think I'd like to see here would be something along the lines of possibly this. Maybe come just a little bit below and then daily open. Something like that. That would be ideal. Could also be that we only get a bounce from the trend line. So either one is possible. We'll see. So 60% of you guys think that auto daily loss limit is better than a manual. I tend to agree with that. I think manual is going to be a tough one. I think since I do have a $400, I personally set a $425 daily loss limit on myself, and I'm trading 2 contracts. I have to really take only the best trades and have only a 5-point stop loss. Because if I take a 10-point stop loss and I'm wrong, I'm pretty much done. I can only take 1 trade. So I'm really going to have to be very, very picky with my stop losses. On Tradeify, I think I have a $600 and something stop loss. I think I have a $600 stop loss for the day. Let me check on that. Did I set myself? Because I want to make sure that also I don't damage these accounts in any way. Let me see. Daily profit. No, let me set that now. I think I have it on one of them, not on both. No, I don't have them on either one. Wow. Yeah, let's set that right now. Because I'm trading 3 contracts on here. I mean, I have 3,700 allowed to me from Tradeify, but I don't want to even get close to that. I'd rather have multiple accounts, guys, and spread out my risk of doing it this way. Pips Hunter, do you have a community you're saying? You have a Discord maybe you want to drop in the chat, dude? That'd be pretty cool. If you have a Discord, I'd like to join it. How are you building your community? Community. Okay, we might be getting the bounce here off the trend line, guys. Might is the big word here because we're getting a little bit of bullish absorption at the moment, but that could be short-lived. That is if you're still here. One second, guys. Okay, we're back. Took a little paper trade here. Hey, what's up, brother? Garbage PA today. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. A mixed bag. Hold on one second. I'm doing pretty good, Tank. I took 1 loss on TopStep, but I set my daily loss limit at 400, so I'm not going to trade those anymore. And that loss really sucked because we were right on the move. We just got wicked out. And then I took a Tradeify and I hit really nice for that one. I hit $1,200 on that one on 1 trade. So my P&L, since we have 5 TopSteps and 1 Tradeify that I'm trading, we still have a little bit of a negative P&L for today, but I'm hoping to turn that green really soon. Yeah, very rangy day, however, has done well. He is pretty smooth. We might get a little pump here, guys. Might get a little pump here. I'm really thinking we might get a little pump off this trend line here. To the daily open, that is. To the daily open. How you doing, Tank? Take any trades today, bud? I'm going to be patient here. I have a feeling that this is gonna mess around a lot. I feel like it's gonna chop, 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 drop, and then go. Chop, 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 chop. Maybe come down to 189 and then go. I have a feeling it's gonna want to do that. Like right now, it's looking really like breakoutish. But a lot of times when we do look that way, its inducement comes down, takes everyone's stop losses, and then goes. So keep an eye out for that. Took a bunch of evens and one small loss and one small win. Yeah, it's been pretty weird. The movements today haven't really done so well. My best trade of the day was this short here. Before that, I took a long in here, got wicked out, and then it went in my favor anyway. But, oh no, it was here. No, wait, I'll tell you in a second. I think I took the long in here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I took the long in here, so it still went in my favor, but I got worked out, and then I took the short from here. Not as much as I could have gotten on it, but I think we did good. We did 20 points on it. And right now we are getting that flush that I was talking to you guys that I think we'll see before we move up. I think we'll see this flush come down to maybe 189. If it does want to go up, if we reverse from 189, then it most likely wants to come up. If we keep going through 189, we may have seen another lower high. So far, it looks like it's bouncing off this trend line, though. That could have been it. That could have been it. I already did 100 push-ups, bud. I got 50 more that I got to hit. Because of my break-evens and because of that one loss. Not sure if I'm ready to believe that this market wants to head down lower yet. Even though I see the signs here. I see the signs on the 1 minute. I still think that the market probably wants to go higher. But it wants to take everyone's stops first before doing that in a very choppy way. Because we are seeing higher lows. But we're also seeing, we're seeing higher lows, but we're also seeing lower highs too. So we're kind of in this wedge pattern right now, which is a very hard thing to trade because you don't know which way it's going to break out. We'll see though. We'll keep an eye on everything here. I think this 189 level is going to be very important. 189, 190. Or maybe even here, 182. These two levels here are pretty important. Because we had volume in both of those. We'll see. But it looks like it's trying to go higher now. So Tank, I'm running a poll here, bud, to see if daily loss limit is better set automatically or manually. I'm not sure if you voted yet, but I'd like to hear your thoughts around that. 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, this 205 to 207 level looks like it's becoming a bit of a resistance for buyers at the moment. This could lead to us coming back down a bit if we don't get through it right now with some volume. The volume is pretty much drying up for the buyers. So Josito likes to set his own daily loss limits, and but you do it manually. I like to set my own stop loss, not have it set by the firm. Yeah, the firm has a very big DLL. Like, I don't like to get anywhere near those, and the other day I did because of the stupid trade that I left open. I like to, speaking of which, oh my God, speaking of which, let me make sure that I logged out of my, not that I logged out, but that I want to make sure that I don't have any open orders. Now that you guys are talking about it, I want to make sure I don't have any open orders on my TopSteps, that is. Okay, no, I'm good. Yeah, now I got PTSD now from leaving my leaving that order open the other day. So I left that order open and it was pretty nasty. Yeah, so we're getting the bounce, guys. It looks pretty clear right now that we got the bounce from the trend line. This candle right here signifies a big spike here. You see this somewhat of a bearish looking candle because it is purple, but the volume for the delta volume here was positive. So it means that buyers were present there. Sellers were overpowering them, and sellers kept overpowering them here. But then this candle here started to bring them back into higher prices. Now the fact that we've got this volume spike here signifies one or two things. Either this is going to lead to an exhaustion play, or this is going to become the new springboard for higher prices down in here. So, and there's volume in here too, so we'll see. Looks like daily open is next on its target. You see all this back and forth that price action does just to go to daily open. I mean, what did it do? It tried one. Let's just consider this one. It tried once, twice, and now 3 times just to get close to that daily open. Pretty crazy. That's why sometimes holding, for a long time doesn't really make sense, because if you would have held this to daily open, right? Let's just do the math real quick. 161. It's about 63 points. So you could have waited all this time from 10 a.m. to 11:30, an hour and a half. You could have waited an hour and a half for 63 points, or you could have taken 36 points here. You could have taken, let's see, on this rejection, if you would have taken this short, let's see, if you would have taken it, you could have made 20 points there. Let's just say you took this trade in here, could have made another 20 in there. So you could make a lot more just playing these ranges than you can just holding all day long. Just getting in and not getting your stop loss taken, I understand that is part of the problem. But if you would have taken a trade in here and you would have went to break even, and this happened or this happened, a lot of times you would have been waiting an hour just to get stopped out, which sucks, So I'm a big proponent for decent sized moves and then look for another decent sized move. I think holding all day is not always the best thing, but it depends how you trade. It all depends on the person. Okay, sellers tried to push this market down in here, but buyers are very strong and aggressive right now. We might get a little bit of turbulence here at the daily open and then head up to the top of the range, overnight highs. But it looks, ooh, that was a nasty rejection, guys, at 220. Seriously nasty rejection there. I'm going to try something real quick. I want to see if I can show you guys something. Now that my internet seems to be working pretty well. I've got a heat map on Motive Wave that's kind of just like Bookmap. Yeah. This was a nice play right here. I didn't have my chart set on 3 minute, but we had bullish absorption in here. So this next candle that came down in here would have made for a beautiful entry, man. Very beautiful entry. See the bottom of this wick? If you would have taken this trade knowing that we had bullish absorption here, I'm telling you guys, these are the A+++++ setups, because you have almost no drawdown. You've got this telling you, hey, there's so much demand in here, okay? Come back into it right away in the next candle, you have almost zero stop loss in here, and you moon, you know. So those are the ones, guys, and I didn't see it. It was on a 3 minute. Hindsight, obviously, right? Can't catch them all. See if I can still log in the motive wave, even though FTT doesn't exist anymore. I do pay for motive wave on my own, so this should not really matter as far as me accessing it. It should not matter, but we'll see. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna go to paper trading. Okay, so I got to figure out how to log back into motive wave now that the FTT doesn't exist. I got to see how to log back in. I'll do that on my own time. But I wanted to show you guys that we have the heat map on here, and sometimes the heat map is nice because it shows you where all the orders are kind of resting and chilling out. So we'll attempt that. Maybe tomorrow. You know what I am going to do, though, while I have you guys waiting here? I'm going to open up a Discord for us, in case you guys ever just want to throw out some ideas. Let's see if I can do that now. Let's see. So right now it looks like it's consolidating right before it makes a run to take this liquidity at the daily open. It likes to mess around like this a lot. If you guys, I'm sure have seen this before. So what are you guys thinking? We call the server on Discord, do we call it Smooth Trader or Smooth Traders with an S? What do you guys prefer there? Smooth traders or smooth trader? I'll give you guys a sec on that. Or smooth trading. No, smooth trader. Smooth trader. Smooth. It's more like. I think we're gonna keep it consistent. Call it smooth trader. Let's see what we got, guys. Still, I don't see anything that I'd like to take just yet, guys, at this second. Keep an eye on it, though, for sure. Okay, we got that bearish absorption here, guys, on the 3 minute. And looks like we were trying that. Oh, actually, is this the 3? Yeah, this is the 3 minute. Looks like we're trying that area again. If we can break past this wick here at 215, then it might be a bullish sign for the market here. If we cannot get past 215, it may be a wrap. One second, guys. Okay, so it looks like we got that initial move higher on 215 and then the rejection right away. So it might be a no bueno for that move up. No bueno, they say. Wow. So it gave us a little bit of both. It gave us the initial fake out that we were going to get the move up with a harsh rejection. Very harsh rejection. Let's see how this next 3 minute candle closes. That'll really tell you a whole lot. Okay. So guys, we have our Discord. See if I can get that. All right, so if you guys are interested in joining that Discord, I just posted it in the description of this video. I'm going to post it here as well as a pinned comment. Cool. All right, guys, looks like we're getting that move down now. So this is what my ideal setup here would look like. Okay, so we've got bearish absorption, then bullish absorption, rejection, move down. We might get a little bit of a pop now. If we come back into these candles here, I'd like to see a short. If we come back into these candles either here and we start to get a move up, it could make for also a decent long. Or if we come down to these candles here and we start seeing also some kind of see, we're getting it off the VWAP, which is interesting because we've got the VWAP and we've got this buying area here. So we might be getting this initial drop, come back into this area, and perhaps get denied again at 215, or maybe this time go to the daily open. So this is going to be this next couple of minutes will be a deciding factor whether this wants to move up or if it wants to continue down. I think here is a very strong area for it to do that. Keep your eyes on a possible reversal to the upside right now. That could be in the cards, especially because we got this pretty strong move down. We're going to try it here on the paper trade. It's because I like the idea, but I'm not married to it. Play it safe and say we go to the 220s. We came so close to that daily open and then just turned away from it. We did have a lot of buyer demand in here, and we're starting to see that demand kind of build up again on this move. So this could either be a move back up, or this could be the beginning of a move back up and get another drop down, possibly down here to 183, and then maybe continue up. You know, all of that is in the cards. We'll play this level to level. Pretty likely right now that we don't hold this level. That's why I only took this as a paper trade. I'm not really married to this move up yet, this little long in here, but anything's possible. Looks like buyers are stepping in. Market's looking pretty strong. Looks like that reversal is happening. At least up into that 215 level. We'll see what happens at 215 because it has been getting massively rejected there. I think this time around though we will see closer to daily open. That's why I have my take profit here at 220. Yeah, pretty strong move up, guys. That was a stop run, this last drop. I think we're preparing ourselves right now for the actual move. Probably going to hit daily open at least. Very likely that is. Nothing's ever for certain. So we're having that trouble again at 215, where we kind of ran into trouble last time. Strong push down at 215 last time. I don't think it'll hold this time either. I think we'll likely hit these highs or hit the daily open. Yeah, this was the trade. This was the trade. I should have taken this long on Tradeify. These moves are not that big, guys. This move right here looks big, but it's actually only 20 points. It's not big at all. We're in a tight range. Very tight range. All right, so the volume kicked in big time. It looks like we take profit on that trade there. Wish it could have been on our other account. Thank you guys for the likes. I appreciate that very much. All right, let's see what's going on here. Looks like this green candle most likely will get recovered and possibly then move back up again. A lot of volume came into this candle though. Good volume. So we do have those highs up above us at 230. That's the session high. Our overnight high is at 260, 253. 253. No, that's yesterday's high. Yesterday's high. Overnight high is at 265, 263. My buddy Crown here is waiting for a short from that level. This has been pretty much just if you look at it in the higher time frames, it's just been kind of like a V on the way up. Been holding pretty well. Other than the chop, it's an upwards chop, which is not my favorite, as you guys know. Not my favorite, but it happens. Having a little bit of a struggle up here. Oops. No, not that one. Let's take a quick look at what the rest of the market is doing. ES is trading a lot better today than the Nasdaq. That thing has been a monster. It's trading at 60.24. 60.24. That's nuts. This thing's just been a rocket ship. The ES is trading a lot cleaner. Okay. Let's look at the volatility. Volatility is still pretty lean. Not much going on there. Let's look at the actually the Dow is doing great. Dollar's up 0.5%. Bitcoin is almost even. Oof, ETH is doing really good. ETH is at 2,900. It almost hit 3,000. It's exciting. Exciting for me, guys. Okay, looks like the Nasdaq is wanting to rip a little higher. Tesla's trading at 316, guys, up 7% on the day. 6.5% to be exact. Oh man, this thing's a rocket, man. I'm so happy. Nvidia's down. So we have a mixed market. The only thing really up is Tesla. Everything else is down except for GME. Coin is up. Gold is let's take some opportunities here in gold and maybe crude oil. It looks like the market's pumping more, guys. It's more pumpy. All right, so now what I'd like to do is looking at this market here. It's really you create these levels once you test them and bounce from them. So I'm thinking these levels are pretty strong now. You know, we've been holding these levels. So if you're still interested in taking longs at all-time highs, no, it's gonna be something here. Let's take a quick look at so gold is at the bottom of its range, and bearish absorption, bullish absorption, nasty wick candle to the downside, recovered the candle. Right now it just doesn't know what it wants to do. Looks like there's a lot of volume here at 688, and if it could break through that, then gold might be poised to the upside. And see kind of a bigger pattern it's in. So it's in a downward looking market right now. Pretty big sell-off. It had this run up, came back down, trying to recoup. The bottom of the range right now. I don't see anything overly bullish just at the moment right now, so it's probably going to consolidate a bit more on gold. Let's take a look at silver, see if silver is the same. Silver's kind of trading the same way as gold. Nothing too incredible here. 1 second, guys. I'm back, guys. I'm looking to see if there's any opportunities in any of the other markets here. Right now, it looks like crude oil selling off pretty nasty, down 3% on a day, and it looks like the Nasdaq might be catching a little bit of a trouble here at 236 on our 1 minute. Take a look at the 3 minute. No real indication here of any reversal yet on the 3 minute, but we could be getting a pop from here, from the 217 for more upside. Sorry guys, I'm just sharing some directions right now to my tire place because my wife has a nail in her tire. I'm back. You know, we could trade Bitcoin too, guys, right? We can trade Bitcoin too. That's actually maybe not such a bad idea. We could trade Bitcoin futures. Let me see if I can add that here. I think I might have Bitcoin futures here somewhere. I think this is Bitcoin futures. Yeah, I got BTC futures. Let me move this up. I might actually trade Bitcoin futures along with Nasdaq because I'm kind of used to trading Bitcoin. Let's see what's going on here with the Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin trades a little differently. You gotta watch it because it tends to trade. Yeah, go on longer runs is what I'm trying to say. Bitcoin tends to go on longer runs. I'm gonna see what happens here. Currently still don't see anything on the Nasdaq that I'm super excited about, guys. Still being patient. I actually took some trades on the S&P 500 the other day for that paper trading contest I was telling you guys about. And I think I'm going to take one now just to leave it open. The other day I left the long open and that thing's up like 1,500 bucks, which is pretty cool. Let me see if I can. It's called The Leap. TradingView has a paper trading contest called The Leap. And I'm up $1,400 on that account right now. So I want to see if I can maybe place a short in here that'll do well also. I'm just waiting for the short here, the right short. What do you guys think is the right short to short S&P? Looks like it's probably getting to that point right now. Screw it. I'm going to take the short here. It's paper, and it looks really topish. So I'm going to trade this. I think the max trade size account for this contest, guys, is 8 units. So I'm going to short it. I'm going to sell off. I'm going to short it here. And I'm going to give this thing time to breathe. Give it massive room. I'm going to give it massive room to correct. Recover all of these candles. Let's see. We've got imbalances down here. We've got imbalances everywhere. I might as well just take all these imbalances. Let's have a field day with it. Okay. That'll make for a nice trade. Risking 40 bucks to make 886. Those are the kind of trades I love. We'll check back in on this later. And we'll hopefully make some money with that. Well, you know, it's a paper trading contest, but you can make real money. So I wonder how the leaderboard is right now. Let's see how the leaderboard is. If I'm even on the leaderboard. I'm in 3,645th place, guys, with my realized profit of $1,374. The person who's in first place right now is Magic Fingers OTO, and it looks like it's a girl. It's unless this is just their fake account picture. Don't see too many girls in this industry, and the ones you do see a lot of times are just marketing people, but there are some pretty good female traders, I will tell you. And I think women probably can trade better than guys because maybe they can handle pressure a little bit better. All right, so I just got to make 6 or 7 times this amount to get up in the top 10. I'm not that far away. I actually am, but I'm not. I'm not that far away from these people. I'm not that far away from them, but I kind of am. So if that makes sense. If that makes sense at all. Okay. Let's go back to culture state. What's up, my brother? You got Theta here in the house. Trading today is going pretty good. We hit a small loss on our TopStep, 400 bucks of a small loss, but I set my daily loss limit manually myself. I set it for $300. I mean $400. So I'm only able to take like one or two trades there. So we're gonna leave those alone. But unfortunately, I'm trading 5 accounts. Fortunately and unfortunately, I'm trading 5 accounts at the same time there. So if I make a $400 loss, it's like losing $2,000. So I let those chill for the day, and then I took a trade with Tradeify, and we're up on Tradeify. Unfortunately, I'm only trading one Tradeify account at a time. So we made 1,200 on that one Tradeify trade. So right now we're only sitting negative 1,200 for the day, but we're looking for a nice setup to take our next trade here. Hopefully we can go green on the day. That would be ideal. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like okay with that $400 stop loss. The only thing I learned from it, you're trading 19 accounts right now, bro? Oh man, no pressure. Yeah, if you're doing the Apex 19, 20 accounts, then $400 stop loss for the day is more than enough. So my idea is this: I'm trading two contracts. So if I have one loss for the day of $400 or two losses at the day, the total $400, maybe I make my stop losses smaller. I'm okay with that. But my win for the day is capped at 1,500. So that's a pretty good, I would say, risk to reward right there, right? If you're looking at it, my risk management there is pretty good. So I'm gonna learn to be okay with a small loss and not go all full mode degenerate, and then take off the settings of my daily stop loss that I'm putting in myself, because I could easily go in there and turn that off. But I want to be able to accept those $400 losses on those accounts. That's why I have multiple accounts, so I don't burn just one prop in the day. You know, I can go to another prop and take that same trade, you know, with a different prop instead of having that small loss like we did and continuing to make it bigger losses. So we're going to learn to love losses, and we're going to learn to learn from losses instead of trying to always be right and let the ego win. Especially when you're trading on YouTube, guys, it's hard, you know, to take a loss and be like, oh, okay, I lost on that one. You know, you kind of want to go back in as a man. You want to go back in, and your pride and your ego is kind of telling you, no, you got to get green on the day. But we're here for a long time, you know. We're here for a long run, not just for the day, guys. We don't want to have like just a fluke win just to get back in the green. We want to make sure that we're here for the longevity. So especially with these TopStep accounts, I really want to get these TopStep accounts to XFAs. That way we can see consistent payouts with those. If I can get those to consistent payouts at least once a week, this will make this whole trading journey that much more sustainable, and the YouTube thing much more sustainable. Yeah, brother, congratulations, man. You're up 1,200 on your accounts. Each account, if you're up 1,200 on each account, that's a huge margin now. It's like 20 grand, over 20 grand. Congrats to you, Theta. I just opened a new Discord, dude. I sent you a personal invite. I'm not sure if you saw it. If you want to join that Discord, because I know a lot of the guys here want to chat offline and, you know, want to maybe get some 101 offline. So I pinned the Discord on the chat here, and I also put it in the description in case you guys want to check that out. It's completely free. There's no charge, obviously, for it. So if you guys want to check that out, go right ahead. So Theta joined already. Nice, brother. Alberto27 just joined too. Yeah, man. I see that. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. You're my number one, dude. You're my first member to Discord ever. Look at you. Yeah, man. You got to keep it real. I know there's a lot of traders online that never show their trades or never show their losses, but it's hard to relate to those guys, man. And, you know, when you first start trading and you see these guys, you think it's real. You think like, oh my God, this guy is like such a G. Like he can't lose ever. But then as you mature in this industry and you're like, what the hell? Like, how is it possible for these guys to never lose? They'd be working for Goldman Sachs. They'd be working for Merrill Lynch. They'd be working for like, no, not Merrill, you know, like the biggest traders, you know, JP Morgan. They'd be working for, you know, all the biggest institutions. But they're not. They're making videos on YouTube and paying for YouTube ads, and supposedly they make so much money that they still running mentorships. Like it just doesn't make any sense, right? So then you mature and you find out that losing is part of the journey. Losing is essential to the journey, I should say. It's not even part, it's essential. No one ever gets away from them. I watch guys like Trader Tom who trades like $500,000 positions, and the guy still takes losses regularly. You know, so it's just part of it, guys. You got to be okay with it. There's days when you're up 10 grand, 20 grand. There's days when you're down, you know, hopefully not that much. Hopefully not that much. So our best day on YouTube so far, obviously we haven't reached a huge milestone for a huge payout yet, but our best trading day, trading 20 accounts, was 14,000. So that's our new benchmark. You know, that's what we have to strive for in the future. So every time we have a new highest winning day, you know, it kind of sets the tone for the future. Unfortunately, my highest losing day was more than that. I melted down last Friday, and that's why I want to really instill these daily loss limits and be okay with them, because I'd rather a $400 loss day or 2,000, depending how you look at it. If you multiply that against five accounts, I'd rather experience that than experience a losing days being bigger than your winning days. I never want to see that again. If I can control it, if I can help it. Patrick Weiland, dude, Josito. So I do think that Patrick has learned how to trade, and he trades really well. His strategy, I really can't get behind his strategy though, because I do not like trading breakouts unless I have confirmation of the breakout, because breakouts are hard to position your stop losses. They're very hard. So for instance, this is considered a breakout. Let me give you guys a 101 on Patrick Weiland theory. So you have this trend line here, and you have the breakout. But I wouldn't want to take this breakout trade because it always comes back, or not always, but a lot of times it comes back to test your trend line. So it tested this trend line here, as you can see, right? So a decent trade would be, you see this bullish absorption here, right? You see this candle here? Any following candle that comes in this area, the following candle, this is a good trade entry. Not the initial breakout. The initial breakout is not a good trade, because then where do you put your stop loss? Do you put your stop loss down here? Do you put your stop loss on the trend line? If you would have put it on the trend line, you would have got wicked out here. If you put it down here and the trade went against you, you're losing like 30 points or 20 points. So the way I would trade a breakout would be retest of the trend line, see what kind of absorption we get here. We got bullish absorption. So the next candle came back into this wick. You take the trade from here, and you have almost virtually no drawdown if the trade goes against you, because you use this wick as your stop loss. When you see this candle starting to go green again, or starting to move up again, then you take that trade and you put your stop loss either at this last wick or the wick of this candle. I would put it on the wick of this actual candle, and then you take 20 points. Or you let it do it again, which we know we created a bullish demand in here. It did it again, came in here. You could have taken that same trade again, made another 20 points, 30 points, whatever that move was. And right now what we're seeing is, guys, we got a bullish absorption here, but then the bears actually took over and they won here. So this might move down to this area again. I'm not sure if it'll hold for the third time, but if you're scalping and you see something like this, taking this trade off of, you know, this wick somewhere, stop loss up here, it's not that much of a stop loss. 213, 217, you know, you're talking about a 4-point stop loss. And these are the trades I like to take, because your stop losses are so defined and they're so small that you could be wrong 3 times and be right once and still be very profitable. So Patrick's, I don't know how he teaches his method of trading. I know he has a course, so I'm not sure how he explains these breakouts. But if he's just taking the first sign of the breakout, like if he took the trade on this candle, where's your stop loss? That's the only thing I don't agree on with Patrick. I think Patrick really is very good at holding on to his position because of his personality type. He's just very, very, how would I say? He's very confident. He's huge confidence level in himself. So he has gotten a lot better over the years. He was a very subpar, or even on, I would say, neutral trader early on, but he's been trading for 8 years on YouTube, guys. So it's not like he just started learning how to trade, this year or anything like that. It's been a journey for him. He's been trading twice as long as I have and doing it on YouTube. So if that's not a lot of pressure, guys, I don't know what is. The only thing I don't love about Patrick, and I'm not sure because I wasn't watching him back then, I did hear that for a while he was trading paper accounts and not disclosing that to his viewers. And I think there was also a couple times when he was, what was he doing? If I'm not mistaken. I know now what a lot of people have a beef with him is that he doesn't show his trades. And he hates that because he says he's not a signal service. So he doesn't show his trades. He takes his trades on another computer and then he shows you his P&L afterwards. Now, I don't believe that he's faking those trades. I think he really is taking those trades. Oh, that's what it was. Some people say that he has like multiple accounts and he only shows you his winning accounts. And I don't know if that's true or not, but that's not easy either. Try trading multiple accounts and getting at least one of them to go profitable. That's probably harder than just having one set of accounts to go profitable. So I think the guy knows what he's doing. You can't really cheat TopStep. He's on a TopStep leaderboard. So I think he's gotten to a point where he has a system. He's trading pretty well. And whatever he's doing is working, man, on both ends, on the YouTube end and on the trading end. There's better traders than him, I'm sure, but he's not a bad trader, guys. And it just goes to show you that anything works. Some people who trade, breakouts, that works. Some people trade momentum. Some people trade reversals. Some people trade volume. Some people trade concepts, and they all work. But you just got to have the right risk to reward, and you got to have your good strategy in place that you utilize all the time. The problem comes in when you mix strategies. And you start to see everything as an opportunity because you're thinking about 10 different strategies at once. I think you really kind of have to master one to even be a profitable trader before you can start playing around with other ones. In my opinion, I'm just some guy, on YouTube. I don't know anything besides what works for me. But I like Patrick though. I like Patrick a lot. Patrick's a G. So let me say hello to my new, I'm saying hello to my, the newest community members on our Discord. Thank you guys for joining. All right, looks like we might be getting that reversal again, guys, from this VWAP. It could be that we're getting that again. We're going to sit here a little patiently, though, because it looks like it is going to be our third time testing this area here. So we have the first time here, second time here, and the third time here. I know that this market wants higher levels. I know it wants the top of this range. How it's going to get there is the only question. It could go there now. It could go back and test the range again at these lower levels. No real reason to do that though, because I don't think we have many imbalances in here to actually do that. I think the more logical trade setup here might be the bounce from where we currently are. Could be. Looks like we're kind of getting that now. The Discord didn't load for you, bud? Yeah, a lot of traders do sell dreams, Theta. A lot of traders sell the dream. I mean, that's been around forever. I mean, those people are called snake oil salesmen. That's what they're called. Yeah, try it again, Josito. If you don't get it for whatever reason, I'll try a different way. Maybe I'll look you up and send it to you personally on Discord. Yeah, so let's see what's happening here, guys. We're getting a little bit of a back and forth here at this 200 level. We do have the VWAP here. It is 12 o'clock now. We might get a lot of chop and a lot of nasty moves. When I say nasty, I mean like non-directional. Just kind of doing weird things, so be careful with that. Algorithms tend to do some different things at different times of the day. So there's a trader that I've watched. I don't watch him that much. I've watched one or two of his videos, but his most popular video is about a theory that says that at 11:30 every day, the market switches directions, give or take 15 minutes. So 11:30 was right around here. Kind of did switch directions for a little bit. You could have taken a trade off of that, but it didn't follow through. I'm not sure if you guys ever noticed something like that. Oh, you're in, brother? Okay. That's awesome, man. Josito's in. Is that you, Sniper Jaws? Josito, that's you? I'm sorry for all these little gay emojis on here. I'm just making sure that you guys are getting it. Yeah, I'll make some channels too. I'll make the channels inside the, because this is just the general one. I'll clean it up off stream later. I'll clean it up so that way we have dedicated channels for different things. Yeah, it's looking kind of nasty right now. I'll be honest with you. It's hard to pick a direction right now. You have a couple different things happening. You kind of have the bounce from the VWAP, but you also have, you know, this little trend line here that's kind of just holding it down. So we could reject from this trend line, but then we're also looking like we could pop from here. So it's kind of hard to call right now. A little difficult to call. If we do get the pop, don't be surprised if maybe we get another rejection at 215 though. I'll be very honest. We could get another rejection at 215. 217 maybe. Right now it looks like the market doesn't want to go any higher. It looks like this trend line's holding it down heavy. Thank you guys for all the likes. I appreciate that. You guys are always keeping me consistently at 10% of likes to view ratio. Yeah, man. Have a great day at work, Theta. Take care, man. I appreciate you always jumping on here, brother. Theta is an awesome trader, guys. He trades the overnight because he works construction with his dad. And he's a hardworking guy, man. He's also a native of Southwest Florida. We got to hook up one day. There's not many of us here in Southwest Florida. Not many futures traders here, I'll be honest with you. Very quiet here. It's not Miami. If we were in Miami, it'd be a whole different story. Since we've got some time to kill, I kind of want to stay on top of what's going on with the drama and see if there's anything new happening for if you guys are been affected by the fast track. So I'm going to jump on here and check out what's going on with fast track if they haven't eliminated it yet. Looks like they might have eliminated fast track from here. Funded traders, DAX ES open chat. Using disclaimer. Yeah, it looks like they added a disclaimer here since yesterday. Playlist, Iron Beam, broker, support, news, announcements. Let me check announcements. Okay. I have received communications from multiple former FTT employees that FTT has closed. Although I have not heard from Scott himself, I can only assume this is fact. True, as all Scott's social media and FTT Discord servers have been shuttered. We have a ton of folks here from FTT Discord server, and all are welcome to stay. All I ask is that any and all FTT discussions be strictly confined to the hashtag unknown channel. Maybe that means it's not here anymore. I am sorry FTT did not work out for many of you. When they offered to sponsor the pit, I spoke to many who to sponsor the pit. I spoke with many who, as I did, I don't know what that means, thought it would be a great model for prop traders. Obviously, this turned out to not be the case. I know many are looking to go to different prop firms. You can find plenty of discussions covering which are better than others in the Funded Traders channel. For me, I'm only going to represent Apex, which I had done for years. I know they went through a hard time recently, but from what I have heard, they came out the other side better for it. Do not take my word for it. Please do your own due diligence. Please use many different firms and avoid having all your prop eggs in one basket. Okay. You have access to this link. Yeah, it looks like they got rid of it. Looks like they got rid of their looks like they got rid of their FTT channel. I mean fast track channel altogether. Crazy. Yeah, I guess it was too toxic. It got to be too toxic. Very crazy. All right, so we got a bunch of new members here. You guys are awesome. Let's see what's going on here in the market. Okay, so we're still kind of compressing in this little tight space here between the VWAP and the trend line here. This could make for a decent bullish setup here. We're going to try a little paper trade here and see if maybe we can also catch this on, maybe we can catch this here on Tradeify if I like the way it's moving. Let's see. 96, 206. Okay. I'm going to try it here, guys. I'm trying it on Tradeify. My stop loss is 6 points, which is really nice. Hopefully we don't get tapped out. Hopefully we get the 20 points here. Oh, no, that was so short-lived. Oh, that was horrible. That was the quickest stop out ever. I think now she's going to run up. Might try her again because I think that was the lick sweep. I think that was the lick sweep. I think that was the lick sweep. We might have to try one more time. I do think that was the lick sweep. We're gonna see. Let me try her again. Yeah, we were just a little early to that, I think. 20 points would put us at 210, which is not bad. I think we're gonna have to, that would be perfect, $2,000 for the day if we get that. So that would be nice. We'll see, we'll see. All right, we're going to chill here. Hopefully we get this massive pop right now. If we get this massive pop right now, we'll be sitting pretty on our FTT. On our Tradeify. We just need, I think, 6 more points. We caught a really nice entry. Caught a beautiful entry. Actually, I'm wrong. This is not. I need 20. 220. We're gonna go to 215. We're gonna go to 215. Yeah, I only hit 10 points on that one. That's why, because I only needed 10 points. So now we need 20 because we really didn't get enough. So this would be perfect if we hit 215. This would be perfect here. If not, we'll be DLL for the day. We'll be done for the day here on this account. We'll switch over to another Tradeify account. We're going to be super patient here though, because I do believe in this low 20-point pop. I do believe in it. If we're wrong, we're wrong. It has happened before, and it'll happen again. But I like the long up to 215. I like the long to 215. Let's see if we can get her. Come on, 215. Come on, 215. You can do this, girl. Come on, 215. We got this, 215. You can do it. Just a few more points, girl. Just a few more points. Come on. Come on. You got this. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 215, you around the corner. You can do it, girl. Come on, girl. I got to get me a little tripod to record this while I'm trading. All right, we're moving to break even on that just to be safe. I don't even know if we'll have time. All right, there we go. All right, come on, a few more points. 215, you're right there. 215, you're right there. You're right there. Come on. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. You guys should see my hand shaking right now. You would think I have carpal tunnel or something. Come on, 215. Come on, girl. Come on, don't do this to me. Don't make me manually smack you. Come on, 215. You got this, girl. Come on, don't make me manually close you. That would be uncivilized. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. I know it's hard for you. Come on. You came right up to it. You got it. Good job. All right, nice trade. Yeah, we're not going to... Oh, wait, I wasn't recording? Holy moly, I wasn't recording. That's hilarious. I wasn't recording. The whole time I'm holding my phone up and I wasn't recording. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we took that nice little trade right there. And that goes back to my principles, guys. You see this absorption here. We came back into it. My first trade, my first attempt at it wasn't successful, but it came back into it. The fundamentals never changed. And then we came up and we popped. You just got to listen when the market is speaking. And now we're up 2,000 on the day, but we had a small loss. So we're up 1,700 on the day here for Tradeify. No, not for Tradeify, for Tradeify. So to be honest with you guys, I'm trading 3 contracts there. If I'm trading 3 contracts, that's $60 a point, and I can make $300 more. I really need a 5-point move. A 5-point move would get me to daily, to my daily max allowed. So that would be pretty cool if I can get a 5-point move. So retest 215 and going higher. I think it's going to blow through 215 right now, to be honest with you. I think it's going to blow through 215 just because we've had enough of this lollygagging around the VWAP. I think it's going to blow through the daily open right now. And I just need 5 points. I wonder if I could just take that little breakout. That would be very irresponsible, but it could work. It would have worked. It would have worked right there. Yeah. Let me create a 5-point move. $5 points. Okay. 5 points. And ticks. And that would be 20. Take profit would be 20. And we risk 20 to make 20. Okay, we'll save that. Risk 20 to make 20, so our entries have to be super, super tight. Sucks about TopStep, but it is what it is. I'm very happy and sad at the same time that we're able to walk away from it. But we're also sucks. that trade went in our direction and it got stopped out. But yesterday we won a trade and we got saved by a tick. Today we got taken out by a tick. So I guess the universe has a way of balancing itself out. So our daily open is right there at 224. And it seems to be catching a little bit of resistance there. I'm going to knock out 50 push-ups because I still owe you guys 50 from a previous break even. Oh, and I just hit another one. I just hit another small loss, so that means 50 more. Okay, so I got to hit 50 right now. Give me a sec, guys. All right. 50 more. Cool. We hit 50. Okay, we got a little bit of a nasty wick here at the daily open. Still very bullish uptrend though. When I say very bullish, I don't mean like it's a strong move up in one candle. I just mean that it's been a lot of bullish absorption and bullish volume. So bulls are definitely still around. And they're still pushing higher. I'll be right back, guys. 2 seconds. It's having a hard time here at the daily, I see. So we're at 50 push-ups per break even or negative trade, bud. We're at 50 push-ups. So far today, I've hit 150. I actually hit 100 in one set for my first go around this morning. So that's the most I've ever did in one set. It's kind of proud of myself. It's a great thing to do, guys, when you're trading is discipline yourself with some kind of physical activity because you're sitting all day long. One thing you guys may want to try to do is, believe it or not, as gay as it may sound, you might want to stretch because the longer you sit, the more back pain you start to develop. When I used to work in real estate, I was always either driving or sitting in the office. So I developed a lot of back problems. But then I started stretching every single day, stretching even while I was making prospecting calls, stretching in the office. I looked freaking weird, but I was stretching like obsessively because I couldn't even touch my toes. Like the furthest I could touch was like my kneecaps or my shins. So I was super tight and I always had back pains. But then I started stretching every single day, got my flexibility back, and I haven't had a back pain in like, I don't know, dude, kind of like almost 10 years. So stretching, super important, especially as you get older. Once you hit 30, dude, you guys get tight. Everything starts to hurt. I don't know if you guys know who David Goggins is, but that guy stretches like 6 hours a day. David Goggins is the hardest man in the world. And that man makes time to stretch. I think you guys can make time to stretch too. Yeah. So we're going to see this 225 daily open level here. Get flirted with one more time. We're looking to see what we can possibly see from this, whether that's more upside or downside. Yeah, Crown, I almost Rafa that. Now, good thing I didn't Rafa though. I think 20 points, taking 20-point hits is safe. Yeah, stretching is not something that anybody says, oh, I can't wait to stretch. It's not a sexy thing, especially when you stretch in front of, women at the gym and stuff like that. You kind of look a little suspect. But I'm telling you, man, it's way better than waking up with back pain. It's way better than going to see the chiropractor multiple times a week like I used to have to do. And it's funny because every time you go to a chiropractor, they never tell you to stretch. They always just say, come back, a few times a week. But after I started stretching, I was like, I don't even have any back pains anymore. And it's lasted ever since then. Don't get me wrong, going to the chiropractor is really good. It really does help you, especially if you're misaligned. But stretching can do a lot of wonders for you. All right, looks like we're getting a little pushed down, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. Yeah, I used to train a lot too. I used to be very flexible when I was young, like pre-high school. Like even in high school, I was pretty flexible because I used to wrestle. But I really got into working out heavy after high school. So my legs really got tight from all those squats and hamstring curls. And when you build muscle, your body tends to get really tense and tight. So it's why it's so important to stretch. And the more you sit, the more you tighten up. See, like to give you a little bit of an example here. The Patrick Whelan system would have made you take the long from here, but we took the long from here on the retest of this candle, where that puts your stop loss in such a much better area. So this is something to think about. Not that his trading methodology is wrong. It just doesn't work for me as well as what I like to trade. Yeah, we're getting this reversal off the daily open with really no absorption from either party. It's kind of strange. That's why I said I don't really trust it. I don't know. I mean, the candles do say reversal, but I just didn't see any of the absorption. Usually you get some absorption or you get a volume spike. I think what they might be doing right now is cleaning up these imbalances in here up to the 205 area. I think they might be cleaning this up to then go higher again. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. A lot of stuff that's going on right now. Let's see how our trade is. No, never mind. Is this an update? I don't think that updates. See what's going on in Twitter world. Keep you guys entertained a bit. So thank God for Elon Musk buying Twitter, right? I mean, that's the best thing that could have ever happened to the United States, this country. We got our freedom of speech back on social media. I was never a fan of Twitter until Elon took it over, and now I'm addicted to Twitter. Like, I can't be on anything else. I don't go on Instagram. I don't go on Facebook. I don't know anybody goes on Facebook, but I don't go on. I don't do much TikTok either, unless my wife sends me a link. But everything I want to see is on X, man. It's really good stuff. So damn good Kyle. I don't know if you guys know who this guy is. Damn Good Trading. He's a really cool trader. I follow him. He was one of the biggest pushers of FTT, one of the biggest affiliates, and it looks like he did a exposed video on them. I mean, I don't blame the guy personally. He got paid multiple times from them, but now he's making a video exposing them. I think he's trying to benefit from both ends, benefiting from when they were a legitimate company on the surface, and now he's trying to benefit from the attention that it's getting for the views. So I'm not sure. I haven't watched this video yet, but I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean, apology is one thing, but making a video exposing them, I think it's a little bit too late for that. No. Let's see what else is going on here. All right, so it looks like we're getting a little bullets absorption to the upside. This could be making its run back up to the high of the session. Twitter's been flooded recently with people melting down from Trump winning. It's been pretty funny. Let's see if there's any prop firm news. Any prop firm news in here that we may want to know about? Oh, did you guys hear about this sex strike? Have you heard about this sex strike that women are doing? So liberal women who voted for Kamala Harris, are saying that they're going to go on a sex strike for the next 4 years because men are to blame for Harris not winning. Even though white women came out in droves for Trump, liberal women are saying that they're not going to have sex anymore because they're going to protest. This is their way of protesting. That's pretty funny. We're going to take this small little baby trade here. Hopefully we get it. I only need 5 points. We just need 5 points in the right direction. Ay. I said the right direction, not the wrong direction. Yeah. We'll get back to that strike in just a minute. I want to try to get my 5 points here. We just need 5 points here to max out our day on Tradeify. Just looking for 5 points. Come on, 5 points. Come on, 5 points. You got this. You just need 5 points here. So we got 5 points to the upside, 5 points to the downside. I'm trying to get the daily open here. It's looking okay at the moment, but not great. It's looking kind of good. At the same time, not great. I'm going to take it there, guys. I'm going to take it there. We're at 1860 for the day, which is kind of my limit. I can't make more than 2,000 a day to be under the 20% consistency. So we're going to leave it there. We're going to update our P&L for the day. So we made 2250, but then we had a loss, so 1860. So we're green on the day, guys. We're green on the day. We're at 525. I think. No, I can't be green on the day. I think it's still negative on the day. Let's see. 14. I should have kept it open. That would have been good. So we got 477 times 5. Negative. Oh, that's why. 1860. Yeah, we're negative 525 on the day. Save. Okay. Cool. Prozac is flying off the shelf. Alberto said. That's hilarious. Prozac is flying off the shelf. And so are people searching how to move to Canada. People are making videos on how to move to Canada or what countries to move to that are the easiest for liberals, which is hilarious. Sly Fox Trade says he won't last 1 week with that strike. Just get them a little tipsy. That's hilarious. Yeah, that is true. There was one guy who said that. So it's so ironic that liberal women want to go on strike and not have sex for 4 years, which means that you won't need an abortion, which is the whole reason why you guys were trying to vote for Harris anyway. So it took Donald Trump to get into the White House for you guys to stop being whores. I thought it was hilarious. I thought that was so funny. We should have kept our trade open. We would have been milking every penny of those 5 points. That was hilarious. Yeah, that strike. I thought that strike was really funny, guys. Yeah, Trump's going to dismantle the deep state. Well, if anybody could do it, I know Trump could do it. You got Ukraine shaking her in their boots right now. We might be getting a short opportunity right now, guys. I might jump into my other Tradeify account, see if I can make some money there. My other Tradeify account is, yeah, we're good. Okay. That was pretty funny. Okay, so more fast track news here. We got Brian Stunk, the influencer, also a guy who used to push FTT. He pushes a lot of firms, but he's a pretty big influencer in the space. He's got some incriminating evidence here against fast track trading. Let's see what it says. A user ran up accounts to 1.5 million, and we have Scott and their team scheming. All right, so somebody ran their accounts up to $1.5 million. Let's see what it says here. Okay. It says here, something's got to be done. Nacho has rallied up to 1.5 million and he isn't stopping. How do you recommend? I'm all ideas always. Scott says he isn't getting that. Wow. And then someone else there at 702 Trader says, we got this. And then Scott says, in fact, I want his accounts frozen pending an investigation. And then someone named Manic wrote, but you have to agree on one thing. These folks are profitable in the raw aspect of trading. Otherwise, it would be quite hard to game the system and have Nacho be making money on every prop firm he is trading with. Same with Wealth, Kane, Lanto, dude literally live streams, LOL. Yeah, those are some of the biggest traders, guys. I don't know if you know who they are. This guy says, oh no. And Jeff says, they aren't trading. I believe they are using market neutral strategies across entire population. It's arbitrage profit. So they're saying that the guys like hedging their trades, taking longs and shorts in different prop firms maybe. And then Scott says, we will freeze his LLC, whichever he didn't get paid on. Wow, that's pretty shady, man. That's super shady. That's disgusting. I don't know what you guys think about that, but there was a Forex company that said that also went out of business last year. I think it was My Forex Funds, where the guy said about the traders, let's slip them to hell, which means that if you're trading and you take a you take a profit or you take a stop loss, they slip you like a whole bunch of points where you end up making less money or losing more money than you should be. Like if you are break even, you end up losing like 3 points. So that's how they blew a lot of traders' accounts. But that was in the Forex space, which isn't regulated here in the United States because they're CFDs. But seeing stuff like this is disgusting, man. It really is. I mean, seeing a CEO of a prop firm talk about people this way, I mean, you just have to be a decent human being and you'll make it in the prop firm space. How hard is that? You know, you set decent rules, right? Stuff that makes sense. You're a decent human. You're going to make more money than you lose. As long as you're not a pig about spending your money, you got to make it. Like it's a no-brainer. You have a license to print money, basically. Like how hard is that? And you guys they had so much publicity in so short amount of time. Are there market neutral arbitrage techniques allowed at prop firms? That's disgusting. This guy's saying the same thing. That's disgusting. This guy should take legal action against FTT and the CEO. I can agree on that. Most of them are just gaming the system by hedging accounts across prop firms. Damn, how can this happen and nobody does a thing? Good traders don't game systems. We are just good. Spoken like a couple of people who don't trade. I'd like to see what some of those guys that were mentioned in that thread are saying about this, like Kane or Lanto or the other guy, Welp. I'd like to see what they're saying about this. Looks like X is experiencing its highest use ever in the last few days, expected with that whole presidential campaign. Oh my god, this is classic trolling right here. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. Check this out. Andrew Tate posts, if you voted for Trump, I refuse to have sex with you. And this is a picture of the of the libtard that's saying it. That's hilarious. That is too funny. What's going on, Captain? Nice to see you, brother. We took a couple of trades today, made some money, and we're just laughing right now at everything that's going on the political front and all the stuff that's going on with FTT. Kind of crazy. We just saw a new post here on X that says they've denied some guy $1.5 million because he's too good of a trader. They wanted to freeze his accounts. So a pretty scumbag move on FTT's part. All right, looks like we're having a little bit of trouble here at the daily open, guys. Keep your eye on this level. We might be catching an opportunity for a short. Oh, man, I got to get off Twitter, man. This is toxic stuff. All right, we might be getting that short opportunity. What's going on with you, Captain? How do you see this market, brother? Do you see this market as being going higher to the range today, maybe making an all-time high, another new all-time high, or do you see us maybe just dropping from here? 227. 227, 222. This would be a 5-point stop loss. We could be getting a rejection here, guys. Could be getting a little bit of a rejection. Let's take a look at market structure. This looks double toppy. This looks like possibly the high of the session. Yeah, I think we're dropping. My ideal trade here would be another test of the daily open with a rejection, kind of like what we're getting right now. We got to see how this candle closes. So if this candle closes bullish, yeah, it might not be good, but it looks like we're not though. It looks like we're getting rejected already. I don't know. Yeah, I heard the press secretary stuff. That's hilarious, man. They might they're talking about having Alex Jones as press secretary for a month. They're talking about having Candace, Laura Loomer. I thought that was hilarious how they're trolling right now. The Republicans have really, Republicans of today are not the Republicans of the Bush era. They're not. Like the Republicans today are like rock stars compared to the Dick Cheneys and the Bushes, you know, like the warmongers of the 90s. We're in a different world now, guys, and I think I've never been so bullish on the United States as I am right now. And I just took a short from here, guys. I don't know if it'll work out, but I kind of liked what I saw. I have a really tight stop loss here. I have 4-point stop loss. I'm hoping that I don't get taken out right here, but it's not looking. Oh, looks like I got taken out already. Yeah, that's okay. That was a tight stop loss. I had to try that short just because I had a little bit of a gut feeling here that we get a rejection at the daily open. We still may. I don't like what I'm seeing, but it looks like it's trying to go for higher. So the captain is short at 219. Yeah, I'm looking for the same trade, dude. I'm looking for the same trade here, captain. Yeah, I think I might take it again. Depending on what happens here on this candle, I think I may take it again. And I might hold on to this one a little bit longer. So for this one, I'm going to hold it for 20. Maybe 40. I'll go for at least 20. Captain short. I'm looking for a short too, Captain. I'm looking for a short as well. May not be time just yet, but I think we're approaching that time. Might be approaching that time. We'll see what happens here in the next few candles. So we're getting a rejection here, guys. So we're getting a rejection, a rejectione. I'm just gonna be patient here for a minute and see how we fare. Let me check the 1 minute, see what's going on in the 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute looks nasty. Hard to say right now. Hard to say right now what direction this market wants to head, but I'm leaning a little more bearish than I am bullish. But we'll see what the market decides to do in the next few minutes. Check out the 3. Check out the 6. This could be a bear. This could be a bull flag too. This could be a bull flag. I'm gonna sit tight for a minute because this is looking very 50-50. It's looking like it wants to pop. This could pop. Take us to high days. It's kind of looking that way. So I think I'm gonna reserve my second short attempt for higher prices. I think right now we might still see higher. Oh, we got a new sub. Welcome to the crew, Laughter. Welcome to the crew, brother. If you guys don't know, I posted in our description and also the pinned comment here is our Discord community. If you guys want to join, we'll be adding some channels to that once I'm done here today. We might get a little bit of a pop here, guys. It's looking kind of bullish, to be honest with you. My short's going to be reserved for higher prices. I think right now we might see a little pop here. Back up to the top of high of days, high of today. Let's see here. Looks like it's going 221. Yeah, she's going. Oh, thank you, Laughter. I appreciate you, brother. Can you drop your handle, your X handle, dude? I'll follow you on X. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we're getting that little pop here. Let's take a look at the 12-minute. Okay. So our high of day, high of the session is at 236, and we're literally like 8 points away from that currently right now. So we could get a little bit more of a pop up to that. And right now we're leaving our high volume node behind. So if we do hit the 236 mark, we could retest the daily open to then head to high of overnight highs at 265. So keep that in mind. That may look something like, I don't know, it could look like something. That could look something like this. We take out the highs of the session, come back in for the daily open, and then go back for yesterday's high. Now, obviously it won't happen in this clean of a manner. It's probably going to do a lot of wacky stuff in between. But what I'm thinking a decent trade would be the retest of either 218 or a retest of the daily open. We're getting that push right now. Laughter loud. Thank you, brother. Actually, I'm gonna shout you out here. Laughter loud. I got you here, brother. Follow you. Thank you for that, man. I'm gonna retweet your tweet. I've never even shared my videos on X yet. I'm gonna most likely start using what's that called? Restream. I used to use Restream when we had our real estate company to put all our trainings out, all our live trainings out. And now Restream allows you to stream also on X. So I'm excited about that. The only thing I got to figure out is how to also stream it on TikTok, which is vertical, not horizontal. But thank you, brother. Appreciate the shout out. Really do. This was crazy. I don't know if you guys saw this, but this was pretty insane. These are all the counties that voted for Trump versus all the counties that voted for Harris. And I'm not trying to, slam you if you're, not a fan of Trump or anything like that. But it's true what they say. There's no such thing as blue states. There's just blue cities. It's pretty insane. Everybody is free to believe whatever they want or choose whoever they want. That's the beauty of living in the United States, guys, that we have that choice and nobody can take that from us. I remember back in when was that? Okay, 2016, 2012. In 2012, I was a big fan of a guy named Ron Paul. He was with the Libertarian Party, and I thought he would have made the best president ever. But Ron Paul is now going to be very active with the Trump administration, so I'm very excited about that. I don't know if you guys know who Ron Paul is, but he's an OG, man. That guy would have made an amazing president. But let's see what else is cooking here. Wow, Dell lost a lot of weight. Losing a lot of weight. So this guy says, trading is not a career. Trading is a hobby. My advice is budget $200 a month for challenges so you can trade and have fun, just like every other hobby. Every once in a while, you'll even get paid. There is no consistency in trading until you're 10 years in and have 1 million in reserve. You guys agree with that? You guys agree with that, huh? You're talking about Rand Paul. Rand Paul is the senator. Ron Paul is a G. Ron Paul is his old man. Ron Paul wants to end the Fed. He doesn't want to be the Fed president. He wants to, or Fed chairman. He wants to end the Fed, which man, if you guys listen to what Ron Paul used to say about end the Fed, dude, it would really change your mind on a lot of things. Just one quick little tidbit on end the Fed ideology is that the U.S. dollar has lost over 97% of its purchasing power since the Federal Reserve was enacted in 1914. 97%, which means that you have lost 97% of your wealth if you've never invested, or things have gotten extremely more expensive. I don't know. I think that's like 1,000% increase in prices since then, but it's nasty. Either way, it doesn't work. This guy's going to make an amazing candidate right here, Baron. Give me a second, guys. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of a pullback right now, guys, at the session high. This could make for a better short than where I initially took mine. So we're going to keep an eye on this here. We're going to keep an eye on this, what's going on here. Maybe we'll dissect into the 1 minute and see if we see anything interesting. Okay. This could lead to further downside. Let's take a look at our 12-minute here. Yeah, you got. I took a DLL today on my TopSteps, which is only 400. I set my DLL at 400. So I'm learning to be okay with that. Instead of going in there and trying to revenge trade it back, I'm okay with that because I think my DLL from them is like 1,000. But yesterday we did really well on our TopStep accounts. I think we did like over $1,200 or $1,100, something like that. So we're happy with that. I'm okay with that. Slow and steady, man. That's why I've got these other accounts. These Tradeify accounts are pretty dope. Who do you like, Captain? You trade with a lot of prop firms. Who are your top 3? If you guys don't know the Captain trader here on our chat, he's got a really dope YouTube channel. He trades all types of sessions, overnight and New York. Powell was asked yesterday by the news reporter if he would step down if Trump asked him, and he said no. Yeah, we were streaming that live yesterday, and I said those are fighting words, man. And Trump doesn't step down too easily. So one thing you don't want to do is you don't want to challenge Trump. I mean, he thinks he's above the law. I get it. He has this Napoleon complex. This guy, Jerome Powell. And it just goes to show you that the Federal Reserve goes unchecked. There are no checks and balances for them. They run our monetary policy, but the President of the United States is not able to have you step down. You're not elected. You're just placed. So I don't get it. I might do a video on that. I'm going to do some research on that and talk more about that because it's pretty insane. We're doing all right today. Thank you for joining, Joshua. We're doing all right. TopStep is definitely starting to become my favorite too, Captain. I like their payout rules. I really do. And I also like the fact that they won't disappear from one day to the next. And they've been around for a long time. What's up, Jonathan? I'm trading Tradeify right now. So far, so good. They're new to the space, but they have Tradeify, which seems to be like a prerequisite right now to make sure that your firm is somewhat reputable. I think Captain's been trading with them too. I have a discount code for them in my description below. I think the discount code is FALL. I think you save like 35 to 40% depending on which account you take. Right now, guys, it's starting to look a little weak here at the opening range high, or daily, or should I say our session high. It's starting to look a little weak here, but I don't know if it's going to go just yet. And we may only get like a small dump out of it. We're getting a little bit of a dump right now, but I think I want to see a little bit more of a confirmation here before we jump into a short, which would be nice. A short would be decent from here because we have these double tops, 1, 2. Oh, now it's starting to look a little better. On a 3-minute, actually, the short looks a lot better. All right, so this is what I would like to see right now for a beautiful short. I would like to see us come up into this wick and get rejected, and that would make me happy. Let's see if we can get that here. Let's see. So we've got 236, 230. Okay. Okay. All right, I'd like to see this. No touch that work, no copy trailer. So, Captain, you're saying no copy trade on XFA? You don't copy trade them? I'm copy trading my my 5 combines right now, but it's a pain in the butt because you have to manually set your brackets or set your take profit and stop loss, which I hate. I can't stand that. It kind of sucks. All right, so I'm looking for this short opportunity here. I like to see a little pump first. Reason I'm looking at this short opportunity here, guys, is because we got double top, and we also got some bearish absorption here. So I'd like to chance it. I like to take that, I like to take a shot, see what happens. I kind of called this trade earlier too when I said we might go up to daily, to the session high, come back down to the daily open, pop, and then go up higher. But we want to see how it reacts at this session high. Looks like it's having a hard time even getting up there. I'm going to remain patient here though, and hopefully we get a little higher before we take a chance. I have a really tight stop loss, 5 points or less. Okay, starting to go. Okay, starting to get interested. Let's see here what happens. All right, I'm going to take it here, guys. I'm going to see what happens. My stop loss is set right now at 236. My take profit is set at 211. So we have a 5-point stop loss and we have a 20-point take profit. We'll see what happens here. Hopefully we see a little bit of a drop here down to 211. 211 would be nice for us. We're going to remain patient. Okay, pretty nice drop so far. Pretty nice drop so far. Hoping this daily open level is not going to hold. Okay, so far so good. Once we get to about 600, guys, I'm going to move to break even. I should say once we get to about 10 points. All right, I think that's close enough. We're going to go to break even right now. We're at a risk-free trade. And we're looking for about, let's see if we can get it. I think we can probably get down to VWAP, to be honest with you guys. But if we can get these 20 points, I'll be happy. Looking for a quick drop. Hopefully we don't reverse at 217. I did have that as some as a demand level earlier. So we're going to keep an eye on that. We're looking for 211. 211 is where I'm looking to take profits. Hopefully we get a swift little drop here. We are getting a little bit of a reversal, but I'm hoping that that's just to clean up stop losses here. If not, we're screwed and we're going to be stopped out at break even. Okay, I like the direction it's heading in. Hopefully back down. Yeah, it's not looking good, guys. It's looking like it wants to come back. It's looking like it wants to come back. We didn't even get 10 points out of that. Come on, drop, guys, drop. Come on, guys, drop from here. We may have to re-enter it if it takes us out, because I still believe in it. Oh yeah, it's gonna take us out or what? Come on, drop from here, girl. You got this. Come on, you could drop. You could drop it. You could drop. It's okay. It's okay. You can do it. Yeah, we should have probably taken that 10 points. We should have probably taken the 10 points. It's killing me right now. It's killing me right now. Just drop from here. Drop from here. Drop. If it drops from here, guys, we'll be saved by a tick, literally, for the second day in a row. Drop. No, it's not going to drop. It's looking like it wants to go higher. Come on, market. You could drop. You can do it. Come on. This market is such a pain in the balls, guys. Oh, what a pain you are. Yes, you are. Come on. You could do it. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry. All right. It didn't work out. Drop it like it's hot, says Joshua. But the market did not want to listen to us. We may have to try that again. We'll see. Only thing is this time our entry is not going to be as nice as last time. Should have kept my stop loss where it was. It's just wanted those extra couple points. 19 seconds left in this 3-minute candle, which is not making me feel warm and fuzzy because it's looking like it wants to go back up now. If bulls are controlling this candle for this long, not good. Try a little reverse psychology. I know. Oh well, we'll try it again. The only downside to that is that I owe 50 more push-ups because I broke even. I should have put it slightly in profits. But it is what it is. Welcome to everybody that's watching for the first time. Just quick heads up. Next person that subscribes will become the hype boss, and your name will be tatted on the bottom left of the screen until somebody else knocks you off. I think it takes like 5 new subscribers to knock you off. Our last subscriber was, I think, Lanto, I think it was. So our next subscriber will be tattooed on the bottom left here for quite a while. All right, we may want to try this short again if we get a nasty rejection here. I'm gonna keep that in mind. See what happens here. I'm gonna try it again because I'm a degenerate. I might just lose right now, but I like my odds. I like my odds because my stop loss is 5 points. And I got that 211 again. So I got the exact same entry as last time. But I might lose this one though because it looks like this market wants higher. That was kind of a degenerate trade on my end, but the market likes to do this wacky stuff where it comes back to these wicks and then reverse. So I'm going to try it. Hopefully we can get the 20 points. Thank you, Unicorn Queen. You'll pop up in a second, and you'll most likely be our hype boss. Come on, bro. You could drop. Come on, NQ. You can drop. You can do it. Come on, NQ. You don't need to be at these high levels. Take a break. You can do it, girl. Come back down. Come back down to earth. Come on, NQ. All right, so we're getting that move down. I hope this is the real move down and not the fake one. That's why I like taking these trades, guys, that run up to the previous wicks because your stop losses are really tight. Your stop losses are really tight. And if you're wrong, you only risk a little bit. But if you're right, your reward is really nice. So I'm hoping here that we get some. Nah, it looks like I'm going to be taken out. This market wants higher. Damn, Trump. This is all Trump's fault. Is that Trump pump? Unless we could get a little quick, just drop to recover some ammunition here for the mission up. I don't think so. I think I think this is probably more bullish than anything else. But I had to try it. I had to try it. Had to try it. This could be a small loss for us here. But if we get it, it's a good risk to reward. And it looks like we're going to get taken out right now. All right, so we tried. So we're still pretty good though. Our I think we hit our, did we hit our DLL here? I think we hit our DLL here. $600. 600. 600. Okay. I'm going to give myself room for one more trade on this account. This account is the... This account is my 01. I'm going to give myself room for one more. And that's it. And I'll be done with this account for today. Looks like we might be getting a rejection now. What is your trading strategy? What makes you decide to take the trade or not? Well, my trading strategy is all volume based. What I like to mix volume with is the absorption. So if the volume is getting absorbed by buyers or sellers, then I like those areas. Like right here, we saw the volume getting absorbed by the sellers, and then the buyers were having bullish delta, but the sellers were absorbing all that bullish delta all along here. Plus we had the high of the day, and it looks like maybe we just came to take out looks like we might have just come to take out that liquidity, and we might head lower now. So that's what I was hoping. And when I take these trades, I love them because my stop losses are very tight. I'll show you a couple other things that I look at too, as far as order flow goes and as far as volume profile goes. But the majority of my trades are taken off of either demand zones or supply zones due to volume and absorption. And they work out pretty well. I would say they work out majority of the time. I just don't take them all. I do call a lot of them that I don't take, and sometimes I take them on here as paper trades just to kind of take them along with other people if anyone's taking them. But sometimes we get wicked out, just like anybody else, you know. So right now I'm still seeing, I'm not seeing any signs yet of a reversal just yet. This was looking more like a reversal to me in here. This was an opportunity I wanted to take just because it came back into this area. But the market wants higher. So what we said earlier about the market breaking out, coming back to test the daily open and then shooting higher is kind of like what it's doing now. So this would have been a good long too, because you had a demand zone in here and it reversed from that demand zone. So it's starting to go in that direction now. You're an ICT trader and you watch liquidity, market structure, and other flow. Currently we're bullish. Yeah, I currently think that we're heading up to the yesterday's high, overnight yesterday's high, which is at 260s in that ballpark. No, we're at 252 is yesterday's high, and an overnight high is at 264. So I do think the market wants to head up there. I do think we want to head up there. I was just hoping that we were going to take a detour, but that was a dumb trade in my opinion now that I look at it, because the only thing that was really left to do here is recover some imbalances in here. I think you guys as ICT traders, you guys might call it fair value gaps and things like that, but all the same type of mumbo jumbo. So right now we're getting a lot of volume coming into this candle. So if you guys see this bright green candle, this means that this is a volume spike. So usually what happens with volume spikes is one or two things. They either lead to a reversal, or they either indicate that at one point or another they're going to come back to clean up these imbalances, or like you guys say, fair value gaps. So I keep my antennas up for these types of moves because they signal a lot of times a blow off top. Yeah, momentum play, kind of what you're seeing now. Your top's at 250. Yeah, we're almost there. All right, 248. Thank you guys for the likes. I appreciate that. All right, so we've got next target I'm looking at is 253. 250 is a psychological number that we may also be bouncing from. Yeah, it looks like we are in good standings with Russia now, guys. In case you guys were worried that we may go into another world war, looks like Russia is actually very happy right now. So we're getting a little bit of rejection here, just shy of 250, but I don't think she's done yet. So Patrick just keeps climbing the leaderboard on TopStep. I think where's he at now? Where's Patrick at now? Let's see. Let's see what it says. My next target on the big board is to take down Nick for a tick. Nothing personal, just that he's above me on the board and I need someone to chase. And then for my final boss, he's looking for Coast Dakota. Still waiting for the Ultimate Educator Rips to catch up. Where is Patrick? I don't see him here. Nick for a tick is number 10 on the leaderboard. No, he's number 11. Nick for a tick is 11. Am I missing something? But I don't see him here. I think he was like number 18 recently. Yeah, well, Patrick's been kicking butt either way. All right, so we've crushed that 250. Yesterday's high has been taken. In hindsight, that was a very dumb short for me to take there. I saw some indications of it, but you know, I got a little bit sloppy there. I shouldn't have taken that short. Now that I'm looking back at it, it didn't make much sense. If you're gonna have Megan Thee Stallion as like your performance at one of your rallies, I don't know. I don't think that says a lot for people who who have children or families or. Oh wow, we're getting that pump, guys. We're getting that serious pump right now to the top, to the high, overnight high. Did we just make? I think we just barely made an all-time high. We just made another all-time high, 265. Okay. Getting it. We're getting it. Yeah, PW's in Costa Rica. I was watching his video earlier today, and he's just living life, man. He was live streaming on his boat while trading. I'm sorry, while fishing and trading. That guy's got it figured out, man. But you know what? He's paid his dues, man. He's been on YouTube for 8 years, trading for 8 years, and God knows how long before that he was trading. So he's just doing his thing. You just scalped 450? So you took the long from 450? Or you scalped off of the, or you shorted and you made 450 probably. Because 450 is nowhere in sight. Good job, man. Good for you, Joshua. Yeah, now we're looking for these shorts. If Crown, if you're still in here, dude, I think this is the level you were waiting for your short. I'm looking at 265 right now. See what happens here. See when we also could be just trending higher for the rest of the day too, just like we did the other day, guys. This could be one of those days. Where it just chops higher. I hate those damn markets when it just chops higher. So I'm gonna be patient and wait for the right signals here. Really tempting though to take this right now. Really tempting to take it right now. Crown's on a short on gold. How you making out in that short, brother? All right, let's see what happens here. We had massive CVD coming in on these last two candles on the 1 minute. Looks like we're still getting bullish signals. Looks like buyers still want to take this higher. This may be a continuation. This could be a continuation here. We'll see. Okay, looks like we might be getting that rejection here, guys. I think I had this wrong. I'm gonna put this at 1,000. Save. Could be getting a rejection. We got to see how these next few candles play out. I don't think it's just gonna drop immediately. We could mess around up here for a little bit. I'd wait for a pullback into the bullish order block before getting in. We are in a deep premium. As far as going long, yeah, it is. Talk about being overbought, guys. This is all-time highs. Yeah, kind of feel kind of weirded out taking a long at the all-time high, but believe it or not, that's what's been working for the last few days. Kicked you out for 510. Oh, so you made 510, dude? I'm hoping you made 510. Hopefully that's what you mean. Yeah, I'm not looking to buy this market. I'm looking for shorts. I'm looking for shorts. I am looking for the shorts right now. Shorts would be nice, but I think we're going to get several opportunities for the shorts. I think we're going to chop around in this 264 area for a little bit. Welcome to our new subscribers. I think we got Matthew Delfino. Congrats, brother. Also, guys, if you want to join the free Discord, and it'll be free as long as I'm running my own Discord, it's free. We put it in here if you guys want to jump on there. We just put it as a pinned chat. It's also in our description. All right, so let's prepare for a possible short here. So our high here is 265. So 260 would be what I'm willing to risk here. 260. Okay, so if we come back in this zone and we start to reject, this could be something I'd want to take. Yeah, Trump and Elon are getting really tight, man. That's so cool because for a long time they weren't really buddy-buddy. For a long time they weren't. Trump never really gave Tesla their flowers, and Elon really never mentioned Trump too much. Now it seems like they're like the dynamic duo, which is really cool. Looking for a little bit higher here, guys, in order to take a nice trade with low risk. My ideal entry would be at 260 or above if we get a rejection around that area. We may not be able to even get that, though. Looks like that this move down was pretty quick. We just recovered this green candle, which means that the imbalances in there are taken care of right now. So, and we also just bounced from yesterday's high. So that might be all the ammo this market needs to go higher even. So just keep that in mind. I'm gonna also keep that in mind as I take this short from 265. I know that I'm sure the big players and the market makers know that a lot of people are looking to short 265. So it may take out these highs a few times before actually dropping. So that's what I kind of want to keep my eye on. It may take out our current highs right now by a few wicks once or twice. So congratulations, Crown. You're due that win, dude, at 510. Good for you, my man. Okay, we're starting to get into that territory, guys, that I was looking for in order to reconsider a short. The only thing here is that I'm pretty sure they're going to want to try to take out the wicks a few times. So I'm going to chill here and see how kind of a reaction we get there. Hey man, a win is a win, Crown. Whether that's 4 contracts or 1, a win is a win, brother. Nice move though. Yeah, I may short the next break of these wicks just to be like super conservative. We'll see. Yeah, I'm really thinking that this market's going to take out these wicks again. Could be wrong though. All right, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. I think we're going to break these wicks now. I like to see it break these wicks. Yeah, I see your point, Unicorn. All right, I'm gonna try it here. Okay. All right, so we're in at 260, and I'm at 265. Okay. So we're in a trade, guys, in at 260. Risking 5 points to make 20. Our take profit is currently sitting at 240, which is down in this area here. So we're hoping that we get this quick flush down. Okay, it looks like it's going our direction somewhat now. We're looking for a quick flush down. That's the goal here. Okay. I'm going to break even on this, guys, or a little bit above break even, just because I don't want to mess with my daily loss limit. I already increased it, so I don't want to mess around. Hopefully we get this nasty drop here. I hope this daily high does not hold, although it probably will, just to come back and stop me out. Unless sellers really just come in here with a vengeance right now. If we don't hold this daily high and we drop, I'm very tempted to move my take profit to 230, maybe. We'll see. Josito didn't get filled. Ah, yeah, man. I'm gonna make this market go back for you, brother. Watch. It'll come back right now, like a wick before my 20 points. It'll come back just for you. Come on, market, you can do it. You're just a few points away. You're just a few points away. You can do it. We just need 5 more points to the downside. If this thing comes back above the daily high, I may have to take profits because it's been a little BITCH recently. So we need this quick flush. If we don't get it, then it probably wants higher. Would like to see it go lower. Okay, come on. You're going in the right direction now. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You got this. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. 240. Come on, you got this at 240. We're not asking you for too much. We're not asking you for too much here. 240 could actually be a springboard for longs too, so I'm kind of glad it's there. But I'm not too happy that it's taken its time going there. Come on. Just need 5 more points. Come on, 5 more points. 5 more points. You got this. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. You got this, girl. Come on. Come on. You got this. Nice. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Come on. Just drop it like it's hot, like they said in the chat. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We just need a few more points. A few more points. Then you can go up later. Just drop it a few more points. A few more points, girl. Come on. Come on, girl. You've been up way too long. You've been up way too long. You just need a few more points, baby. Come on, girl. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, just 5 more points. 5 more points down. You got this. You got 5 points in you. I know you do. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, girl. Come on. There you go. That's how you talk to her, guys. You got to talk to her like that. If you talk to her like that, she'll listen. But if you don't, then she'll just play you like a fiddle. All right, so we're up 605 on this account for the day, which is nice. Which is pretty nice because that puts us in the green. That puts us in the green. So I got to update our P&L for today. Good thing we played that nicely. 525, 605. Yeah, so we're up $80 on the day. I mean, it doesn't sound like much, but we really had some great wins today because just because we took a $400 daily loss limit on 5 TopStep accounts really set us back. But we crushed Tradeify #1. We made almost $2,000 on there. And right now we made 605 on this Tradeify account, which is puts us as profitable on the day now. We're currently sitting in 80 doll hairs. 80 doll hairs in profit. And I think we took profits at the right time. It looks like we're getting some shenanigans right now at 240. So we'll see. Josito, you got the next one, brother. I know you do. All right, let's go back into Twitterverse and Twitter sphere. See what else is cooking. Not only are we a trading channel, guys, but we keep you up to date on everything that's going on in the world. I don't know what the hell this is. Some stuff here is just crazy. Oh my god. Did you guys know that we okay? Did you guys know that the reason Elon Musk is kind of teaming up with Trump, and he's been very vocal in this whole kind of like free speech and everything, everything that that good people stand for, because he lost his son. He had a son named Xavier who actually transitioned to be a girl, and they convinced Elon Musk, the doctors convinced Elon Musk to sign off on surgery to transition him into a girl. So he lost his son, not only physically, but he lost his son mentally, because now that Elon Musk is trying to fight the woke mind virus, and trying to do all things that are right, obviously in the world. Since his son Xavier grew up in California and was kind of brainwashed and indoctrinated into thinking that that was the right thing to do, he lost his son because of that, and his son doesn't even talk to him anymore. And Elon Musk said that he vows to end the woke mind virus. So teaming up with Trump, I think, has just as much to do with that more than anything else. That imagine losing a child, and the doctor's telling you that your child is going to commit suicide if we don't do this surgery. What would you have done? So obviously Elon Musk didn't know enough at that point to make the right decision, but he lost his son in so many facets. But that's why he's doing what he's doing now, and that's why he paid $44 billion with Twitter. This guy plays 4D chess. I don't know if you guys understand, but he plays on a different level, on a different wave stream. So if you guys have never heard this interview he did with what's his name, Jordan Peterson, he talked all about it, and it's pretty deep. If you've got kids, it'll really hit home. That's hilarious. So you walk up to this whole cardboard box and you get pied in the face. That's pretty funny. Yeah, you don't mess with kids, man. You don't mess with kids. So Unicorn is still holding his short. Unicorn, I think you're safe, man. I think your short is gonna, volume-wise, I think your short is gonna be safe all the way at least to the daily open, and if not, maybe even the VWAP. If you were really one of those guys that just wants to maximize their position, the VWAP is probably the more likely place where it'll end up, just because there's a ton of volume there, and we still got 2 hours left in the day. Yeah, you don't mess with kids, man. You really don't. That's God's #1 rule, man. You don't mess with kids. The Bible says you're better off tying a millstone to your neck and jumping into the ocean than to mess with one of his kids. And I couldn't agree more. Order issues with TSX not executing. Beware. Oh, I don't use TSX, man. That's one of the reasons why I chose not to. Oh, Unicorn is a she? Oh, I'm sorry, Unicorn. My bad. I should have read the name Unicorn Queen. My fault. My apologies, Unicorn Queen. Unicorn Queen, I'll make it up to you. I'm so sorry. Unicorn Queen, do you have do you have a Twitter handle you'd like to share? It's a male-dominated space, so to see a woman on here, a lady, it's a breath of fresh air. I kind of want to hear this. I don't know if you guys want to hear this, but this is something I think we can all get behind, whether we're Republicans or Democrats, independents or libertarians, whatever we are. Nobody's a fan of the deep state. And I think everyone can admit there is a deep state, right? And what the deep state is, and maybe some of you aren't really aware of what the deep state is, but the deep state is basically like a shadow government that not only tries to dictate what happens in the United States, but dictate what happens geopolitically around the world. Danrick, you says that verse in the Bible is, I'm understanding it incorrectly. Maybe you can elaborate a little bit for me, because the way I understand it is in the Bible when Jesus said that the children were not being able to be brought to him, and Jesus loves children because of their innocence, and he tells us to be born again like children, because children are what he really is a mindset that he really adores, or the personality type that he really adores. Because you look at children, man, they're so beautiful, not only because they'll believe anything you say because they trust you, but if we're like children, the Bible says that we're born again. talking about female traders. What is your take on Tori trades? Is she legit? I've heard things about Tori. I'm sure she knows what she's doing, but there's a lot of holes there. One of the things is her backstory with her uncle, which is kind of shady. Her uncle ended up being some guy who used to sell signals, or was known to be somewhat of a scammer, from what I heard. I'm not 100% sure. Don't take my word on it. This is just me going on hearsay. But Tori seems to be knowledgeable in the trading space, but she is also working with a company. She works with a company that is a marketing company that basically built her brand around her. So I'm not sure. Let me put it that way. I'm sure Tori is a decent trader, but Tori is also cleaning up big time with her mentorships. Let's just put it that way. Oh, Crown, you're a dude, right? That's what I was thinking. Yeah, so that was kind of confusing. I was reading that a little bit wrong. All right, let's see what's going on here. Oh yeah, so let's watch this. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I think this kind of affects us all. I'm not seeing any good trades right now, guys. That reversal came in pretty nasty, and maybe not completely the reversal, but enough to take out a lot of stop losses. So Unicorn Queen, I don't know if you were taken out on that, but if you're still holding it, it might still trend down. Maybe this was a stop run. So yeah, I want to hear this real quick, guys. I just want to hear this real quick. Let's see if you guys don't mind too.
Here's my plan to dismantle the deep state and reclaim our democracy from Washington corruption once and for all, and corruption it is. First, I will immediately reissue my 2020 executive order restoring the president's authority to remove rogue bureaucrats, and I will wield that power very aggressively. Second, we will clean out all of the corrupt actors in our national security. Here's my plan to dismantle the deep state and reclaim our democracy from Washington corruption once and for all, and corruption it is. First, I will immediately reissue my 2020 executive order restoring the president's authority to remove rogue bureaucrats, and I will wield that power very aggressively. Second, we will clean out all of the corrupt actors in our national security and intelligence apparatus, and there are plenty of them. The departments and agencies that have been weaponized will be completely overhauled so that faceless bureaucrats will never again be able to target and persecute conservatives, Christians, or the left's political enemies, which they're doing now at a level that nobody can believe even possible. Third, we will totally reform FISA courts, which are so corrupt that the judges seemingly do not care when they are lied to in warrant applications. So many judges have seen so many applications that they know were wrong, or at least they must have known. They do nothing about it. They're lied to. Fourth, to expose the hoaxes and abuses of power that have been tearing our country apart, we will establish a Truth and Reconciliation Commission to declassify and publish all documents on deep state spying, censorship, and corruption, and there are plenty of them. Fifth, we will launch a major crackdown on government leakers who collude with the fake news to deliberately weave false narratives and to subvert our government and our democracy. When possible, we will press criminal charges. Sixth, we will make every Inspector General's office independent and physically separated from the departments they oversee so they do not become the protectors of the deep state. Seventh, I will ask Congress to establish an independent auditing system to continually monitor our intelligence agencies to ensure they are not spying on our citizens or running disinformation campaigns against the American people, or that they are not spying on someone's campaign like they spied on my campaign. Eighth, we will continue the effort launched by the Trump administration to move parts of the sprawling federal bureaucracy to new locations outside the Washington swamp. Just as I moved the Bureau of Land Management to Colorado, as many as 100,000 government positions could be moved out, and I mean immediately, of Washington to places filled with patriots who love America, and they really do love America. Ninth, I will work to ban federal bureaucrats from taking jobs at the companies they deal with and that they regulate. So they deal with these companies and they regulate these companies, and then they want to take jobs from these companies. Doesn't work that way. Such a public display cannot go on, and it's taking place all the time, like with Big Pharma. Finally, I will push a constitutional amendment to impose term limits on members of Congress. This is how I will shatter the deep state and restore government that is controlled by the people and for the people. Thank you very much.
All right, pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, so this market's kind of undecided right now what it wants to do. Oh, let me. Let's say Trump has some plans, man. He's getting to work. There's a lot of stuff this guy's done already, and he's not even in office yet. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. It's crazy what this guy's work ethic is. It's all right. There's always going to be people that aren't completely happy with everything everyone says here, and it's fine. That's their prerogative, and that's their opinion. One thing I'll say about religion, though, in at least the way I look at, not so much religion, but the way I look at my faith, is if I have the opportunity to talk and give credit to Jesus and what he's done in my life, I will. Because Jesus said in the Bible that if you deny me in front of man, I'll deny you in front of my Father. So believe that if you will, or not believe that, it's up to you. That's your, obviously, take on life and the way your views are. But if I get a chance where it's relevant to give credit where credit is due, I will. And this channel is not obviously for everybody. That's why, I'm not a #1 YouTuber on trading, but I'm sharing what I know. Just sharing what I know. Yeah. Thanks, Left. I appreciate that. Lau, what the hell am I talking about? Crown, what do you say? You need a job, dude? I thought you got business, man. You've got trading. You got a lot of skills, dude. What you mean you need a job? Oh man, you guys are funny. Order flow is still bullish on the 1 minute. That was a nice short scalp. Muchas gracias. All right, so let's see. Thank you guys for the likes too. You guys are really, really giving me a big boost in the algorithm here. I really appreciate that. 17 likes. All right, so let's take a look. This has been a slow grind up all day. So the fact that I got 20 points on that last short is nothing short of a miracle, because this thing has just been nonstop holding this trend all day, with a couple of exceptions here and there. Good for you, Twink. Appreciate you, brother. I hope you made much more money in the future. I want a job in security for the country. Oh, yeah, man. I heard that those 84,000 new IRS agents are going to be turned into Border Patrol agents, which is good for us, man, because the last thing we need is more taxation, right? More audits. Have you guys ever been audited? I got audited when I first started in business when I was like 20 years old. I opened a barbershop when I was a kid, and I got audited in my first year, which was like the scariest thing for a kid. It was just nuts. I thank God I had a good accountant who basically took care of everything for me, but I was struggling to just stay in business as a small business owner. And then you've got the IRS who wants to audit your your returns. And like I wasn't even making that much money. Like, did you guys have anything better to do? Thank God since then I haven't been audited, but I have had my returns rejected for different reasons, and IRS is never fun. It's never a good day when you see a letter in your mailbox from the IRS. Let's just put it that way. I've had my run-ins with them, and it's never been fun. Phoenix Trading, yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah, let's do that now. Let's do that now. You just start pinning the CFTC disclosure in your chat or in your video description. Yeah, thank you for that, brother. Let's do that now, and let's make that part of our regimen from now on. All right, we're gonna add that now. We've also got a brand new Discord community, guys. If you want to join that for free, there's nothing you have to pay for. That's pinned in the chat. And I am also letting you guys know the risks associated with trading futures and how you can lose not only your entire life savings, but you could also lose your dog. Your dog will run away. Your cousins will stop talking to you. All your friends from high school will unfriend you on Facebook. So it's not a good look. Don't lose all your money trading. Hey, Hammy, thank you for hanging in here, man, or lady. I'm not sure if you're a lady or a gentleman, but you're entitled to your opinions on anything, man. I respect your opinions, and just I just hope you can respect ours, or mine, I should say. We're not trying to turn anyone. We're not trying to convince anyone to be anything other than what they are. And all I do is just try to keep it entertaining here, change it up, because just looking at charts and watching my face sometimes gets a little boring. So I've been trying different things, like going through Twitter and maybe watching FOMC meeting while we're trading, just keeping it different. And if I voice my opinions, those are my opinions. They're not for me to indoctrinate you in any way. Crown says he lost all of them a long time ago. Cool, Hammy. Thank you, man. Let's just keep it to trading, man. I'm sorry that my views aren't in line with yours, but everybody's different, and that's one thing we got to love about each other. And thank you, Phoenix. I appreciate the heads up on that. Let's check this out real quick. So my new disclosure says this video is for informational and educational purpose only. All trading strategies, tips, and analysis are based on personal opinion and experiences and should not be considered financial advice. Trading futures and other financial instruments involve significant risk and may not be suitable for every investor. You should thoroughly understand the risk associated with trading and seek independent financial advice if needed. Past performance does not indicate future results. Trading futures and options involves substantial risk and is not suitable for every investor. An investor could potentially lose all of more than they initially invest. Risk capital is money that can be lost without jeopardizing one's financial security and lifestyle. Only risk capital should be used for trading, and only those with sufficient risk capital should consider trading. Past performance does not necessarily indicate future results. Okay. Hopefully that'll keep it copacetic. Hopefully that's enough. All right, so it looks like we're trying to make higher lows here, and it looks like we're trying to attack yesterday's high once more and then possibly break out even higher. That's what it looks like on the smaller time frames here on the 1 minute. Let me check out the 3 minutes, see what's going on here. All right. This is what I see on the 3 minute. And I'll show you guys real quick my views here. So we legit have a wedge. We have this wedge here. And we have this wedge here, right? We have, I mean, these trend lines here. So we've created a wedge. Wedges are one of the most dangerous things to trade because when you're forming a wedge at the top of a move, more than likely they do tend to break to the upside. Okay, but it's never guaranteed. So playing a breakout here is a little dangerous. The only way I would play this would be if we had the breakout and then came back into a place of bullish absorption. That would be the only way I'd play this. Right now we do have bearish absorption here and we have bearish absorption up here, obviously. So if we don't make it past this 255 and we continuously get kicked out of here, and let's just say we do one of these. Let's just say we do one of these. We break out of this little wedge, and then we come back, retest that wedge, maybe reject off of maybe some absorption in here, and then maybe come down for the short, or maybe we do the opposite. Maybe the opposite is what might happen here. Maybe the opposite would be, something like this. You know, we come in here, we bounce. Yeah, let me just erase this. Maybe we do this. Maybe we come up, get everybody bullish, come back down, stop everybody out, and then we go higher. Maybe we test this level again, come back down once more, and then maybe break higher. I don't know. Something like that could happen. But just either way, I'm not playing the breakout here. But there could be another trade to be had before the end of the day here, depending on what happens out of this wedge. Just something to look at. Just something to keep your eyes on. Yeah, the VWAP is very likely to get tested again just because there's so much volume here. Bitcoin and Ethereum had a nice move today. Not traded on X. It's traded on X. Yeah, so what I was saying about, I think Laughter was saying something recently about the, or it was one of you guys who said something about TopStep X was having issues today. TopStep, yeah, that's the reason why I didn't choose TopStep X for my combines, is because I heard that TopStep X has had a lot of issues, slippage, bad entries. Let me see what's up with BTC. BTC's having a heck of a day. Wow, look at that. Bitcoin has such beautiful moves if you catch it at the right times. For a while there, trading BTC was very boring because we're in that bear market and it wasn't really doing much. You can go weeks without having good moves, but when BTC, when it wants to rip, it just rips, man. It does this. It does these big, huge candles and consolidates big, huge candles. You know, it just moves so well when it wants to. It could also do the opposite on the way down too. I've experienced that. I've experienced both. The BTC, congratulations guys. I think that's an all-time high again. I think that's a new all-time high. Did we break 3K on ETH? 29.62 right now. Yeah, we're currently at all-time highs for BTC. Beautiful. That means that Coinbase is probably pumping. Tesla is at 327, just ripping to the upside. Coinbase is up big today, almost 6% at 270. Gold is a little bit bearish today. Let's let me open up the ETH chart. Oh man, ETH is doing really nice today, man. I'm so happy that ETH is actually trading just as good, if not better, than BTC, because it was lagging, man. And I hold a lot of ETH in comparison to BTC, but it's been lagging, but it's doing well now. All right, so right now we got the little fake out to the downside. This might just be a fake out to rip higher. So depending what happens here, because usually what likes to happen when we have these wedges is that it'll pick the wrong direction first to fake people out to go short, and then it'll reverse, and then it'll go higher, and then it'll come back down again. Like it'll mess with you a couple of times before it actually picks an actual direction. That's what I've seen in the past. I mean, obviously not everything happens exactly the same way always. I think we took a trade on oil today. Did I? Oh, it took profits already. Okay, we took profits on that oil trade. So we should, we were going to move a profit, take profit lower, but we took profits here at 70.70. But it's currently trading at, it went as low as 69 and change, almost 70. So you see, it's kind of doing that right now, guys, where it shows you like, it looks very bearish. And those are some of the best trades to take long. The most bearish ones are the best ones to take because it looks so scary right now, but then it ends up reversing. NQ. Today's price action is not clean. Lots of back and forth balancing price ranges. They are definitely trying to get the money back people got on this run up this week. I don't know about anybody else, but I lost money trading this damn market this week because I tried to. I'm a contrarian and I like to trade in the opposite direction. So I got chopped up the day after election day. I got chopped up in the afternoon. You've been using X since January, no problem so far? Okay. I just, you know what, I went on the internet because I was hearing from a lot of people about it, and I saw some threads on Reddit that says that people experience some really nasty slippage on there. So I didn't, I decided not to use them. I decided to use Tradeify instead. Maybe in hindsight, I should have picked NinjaTrader because I think with NinjaTrader you can actually set up bracket orders on copy trading, and you can't do that on TopStep. I mean, you can't do that on Tradeify unless somehow you use maybe Replicanto or something. I'm not sure. I have to do more research on that. All right. So, see, it's kind of playing these mind games right now, guys. So we got the kind of pushed down away from it. And then we got the push up, and now a little bit down again, and now we're getting bullish absorption. I think right now would be like a really low risk trade. I'm gonna paper trade this one just for testing purposes. Oh wait, what happened? What did I just do? I think I put my take profit where my stop loss should have been. That was all right. So I'm thinking, if I was really taking this, I wouldn't expect much out of it. I would just expect almost a 1-to-1 risk to reward. Could be completely wrong here. This is not the highest probability setup, but I will tell you that the more bearish something looks, the better. We got a little bullish absorption in here. It looks like it wants to pick a direction, and that direction may be up for a little bit. And if you can catch just some of this, it might make for a decent trade. I trade from MacBook M1 chip, had problems with Tradeify. Yeah, I hope I don't. I'm a Mac user too, but I'm trading on, I have the M1 chip on my laptop, but I have the Intel processors on my Mac, on my Macs. This could be a decent trade. This could be a decent trade. It's looking like it's a decent trade. Let's see if I can catch it really tight on Tradeify. Yeah. Kind of kicking myself right now for not taking this one. We'll see. We'll see here. Yeah, this was a decent trade here, guys. A little bit over 1-to-1 risk to reward, but it was so tight. The stop loss was so tight. If you could have caught it down here, it would have definitely been worth it. I just ended up catching it at kind of a mediocre place here on my paper trade. But I just wanted to test the theory. You know, sometimes it's really good to just forward test, because doing back testing and using like a replay on TradingView, it is not the same. It's never the same. I don't care what anyone says, it's just never the same. It's very choppy. It's not real time. It doesn't move the same pace. So it is what it is. Let's see if we can't get this, what is that, like a 10-point move? 50. It's like a 7-point, it's like an 8-point trade on paper trade. It's a scalp. But, you know, I really don't trust the move that much. I don't trust the move that much because I do think it's going to mess around a little bit. We had some bearish absorption here. So I really don't trust it too much further than that. Even if we do come up a little higher, I still think we come back and retest. See, like right now, we're kind of coming back. We'll see. Anything is possible. Welcome to Sean Fernando. Sean Fernando is one of our newest subscribers. Welcome to the club, brother. You know what I was talking about the other day is that I'm not sure if you guys ever trade on your phones. I used to do a lot of trading on my phone when I traded crypto. Now I do a lot of paper trading on my phone, just to kind of keep myself, you know, kind of in line with what the market's doing when I'm not home. Or when I was taking some time off from trading, I was still paper trading. I was doing a lot on my phone. And I tend to see the market sometimes completely different on my phone as I do on the computer. I kind of see things that I didn't see when I was on the computer. I'm not sure if you guys ever get that. Thanks, Josito. This was a clean trade. So let me give you guys my breakdown on this trade right here. Okay, why psychologically this made sense, right? So, because trading is not only a technical thing, it's also a psychological thing, because the market likes to make the fool out of the most amount of people. So what it did here, creating this wedge, is it was basically faking everybody out for a while. And that's why we took a little bit of a break here. We did other things and kind of just let the market do its thing. So what it did here was it created this wedge, and then it made everyone who trades wedges and trades trend lines, it made them think that this is going to go lower because it broke out, it overshot. Since it overshot, I said, you know, this is probably going to reverse from here because it's overshooting and it's going to go above. So it did that, and then it came back. And it did come back a little bit, but then it turned into bullish absorption, which means that we were getting negative delta on this candle, but we were getting the candle looking positive. Even though it had a big wick to the top, it still showed bullish absorption. And then when you got the next candle coming down as low as this level right here, if you guys look at this wick on this candle, I want to show you something. If you look, these are the A+ trades, and this is why I was kind of regretting not taking that on my trade of 8, because when you when you set these up, if you would have taken it from the wick of this candle, and the reason you would have known that is because these absorption candles, if you guys haven't noticed yet, these absorption candles tend to defend their wicks majority of the time when you're trading in the trend. When you're trading in the trend, these wicks hold. I'm talking about 9 out of 10 times, maybe 8 out of 10 times, they hold. So you would have been risking here, if you would have caught the bottom of this wick, you would have risked less than 1 point to just run it up to, let's say, the level where I told you guys, where I took the paper trade right here. You could have risked a 3/4 of a point to possibly make, how many is that? 16 points? Is that 16 points? Quantity 16? Yeah, 16 points. 44. 14. Something like that. But why I like this is just because it's such an A+ setup. Is because if you're wrong, it's okay to be wrong. You only lose a point. And if you get stopped out and the wick actually takes you out by like a wick, if the candle takes you out by a wick, you can still re-enter it and not be pissed off that you just lost 1 point. You can still re-enter it if you still believe in it. That's why I really like these trades, and they make the most sense, even though you don't have to be right all the time, because even if you're wrong 4 times, on the 5th try, you're taking these tight trades, you're making that money back. So this would have been this would have been a risk to reward of 1 to 14, 1 to 15 almost. And you're not even taking that big of a trade. That's like a few minutes, 1 or 2 minutes in a trade. Oh no, maybe 3 minutes in a trade. Sorry, it's a 3-minute candles. And 3-minute candles work better. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So you've got this mind games. Come up, now reverse. Now what may happen here is we may get a bounce from this level. Because why? Because this level here was bullish demand. We had buyers in this area who were willing to push this price up. If we hold this level, then yeah, we're going to go higher. Okay? If we don't hold this level, it's because this last attempt here to break out of the range that we've been in since last night failed. So far, I don't see it as a failure because I didn't see any bearish absorption in here. So I do think that the more likely trade here would be coming back down, retesting this 244 area. If we bounce from here, possibly along, it might be bouncing from the trend line, to be honest with you. It might not even make it down here, and then we go higher. All right, there's a couple new chats here. I don't mean to ignore you guys. I just wanted to get that point across real quick. A Red Armor Warrior, what's up, brother? Not sure what you mean by saw it different. Can you explain? Maybe if you can explain to me what I said about seeing it different. There are indicators that this business. Oh, you're saying that Tesla is possibly changing their model with the electric cars? I haven't heard that at all. Since I started watching you, I started to notice that your entries on the test give you 3 touches. The third one is the one that breaks. Yeah, it could be the rule. There's a thing called the rule of 3 that sometimes that does happen. The paper trade that I took shows it. I mean, failed, not break. Oh, so you're telling me that on the 3rd attempt is when it actually makes its move? Rosita? Since I started watching you, I started to notice that your entries on the test give you 3 touches. On the 3rd one is the one that breaks and the one that fails. Okay. Okay. So, I'm not sure if I understand you on that, but yeah, 3 is usually when something gets touched 3 times, you keep weakening it. Armor, he sees things on the tablet that doesn't see in the PC. Oh. Different perspective. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe it's the perspective on how you're seeing it, because the resolution's different, your aspect ratio is different, but or maybe you scale out more when I look at things on my phone. But I sometimes tend to see the market differently. I might see it one way if I'm looking on the charts. If I'm looking at the charts, I'm looking here and I'm seeing we're trending. Maybe it looks like we're not trending. Sorry, it looks like we're ranging in a range. But then if I look at it on my phone, I might say, oh, well, this right here was a liquidity sweep, and it looks like we're super bullish, and this is probably going to break. And it's probably going to continue up an upwards trend. It's hard to say. So far today, this whole day, if you're looking at this on my left screen right here, and the 1 hour candles, this is bullish as anything, like really bullish. The way it's been moving up these last few hours since the lows of the range. So this could possibly get ripped open again. I don't see why not. I don't see why we don't go higher into power hour. As of right now, it's still on the table. The reason why I say that is because we successfully have taken a lot of the liquidity from these areas here, and this stuff likes to ping pong. It likes to test higher, test lower, test higher, test lower, test higher, test lower. And really what's happening here is that big players are accumulating positions. And they'll do this for a whole day or two. They'll accumulate positions, and then they'll pick a direction. So whatever you see in here is just basically accumulation, balance is what I like to call it. This is a balanced market, not for long. It could rip down. Maybe institutions are accumulating selling position or buying positions right now just to dump it. Maybe they're accumulating positions. Maybe there's buying positions right now to pump it. It's hard to say. They could be selling. They could be selling into this, and then sell it big time, dump it. They can then go in here and then pick it up maybe at cheaper, maybe back at 20,000. Who knows? We never grabbed that liquidity from 20,000. That's still down there. We still have a gap too from the. We still have that gap from the rollover on the contracts. That's crazy, Hammy, that Elon is changing over the hydrogen, because he was a big he's a big advocate of electric, because when that whole Nikola stuff was kind of popular, he always said that electric was a better way to go. $21,244, 3 touches. Oh, yeah, let's see. So when you say the 3 touches, you mean basically like 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, and you know what I've learned, guys, from using TradeZilla for my trading journal. What I've learned is that my biggest problem with trading is I'm very early to the move. So I've been trying to be more patient and waiting for the retests. The retests have always seemed to be the ones that end up being the best trades. So if I would have taken this trade right here and said, oh, this is psychologically going to reverse, I could have taken it, but then I would have got stopped out here. I would have been stopped out here. But if I would have just been patient, saw this, which is telling me, okay, there's absorption here. When we come back into this, that's the A+ trade. So I've been trying to be more patient and waiting for that. Well, I don't know what Tesla's doing, Hammy, but whatever they're doing right now seems to be making the market pretty happy. We're pumping into yearly highs, if I'm not mistaken. Tesla's been on a rocket ship all day. This is very nice to see. Let's take a look at Crown's gold trade. So Crown shorted gold today, which would have been a nice trade. Let's see. The high of the day was at 9 a.m. and it's been kind of trending down since then. Not sure where Crown got in, but he probably got in here at the rejection of the VWAP. Maybe he took it off the rejection of the VWAP. He could have even taken it from. Maybe even taking it from here. This could be reversing now. Looks like it tapped back into a buying demand zone. It could be reversing up. Yeah, the ES has been freaking going nuts. I'm gonna take a quick paper trade on gold because I want to start trading some other assets in the future, and I want to see how these things trade. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's enough. I really don't know how these. Yeah, 5 units doesn't seem to be enough. You know, I should be trading gold futures. I don't think this is gold futures. This is just CFDs on gold. Looks like the market's pumping up, guys. We're getting up to that 265 level again. Market does want higher. Looks like it wanted the bounce off the trend line. Yeah, let me add gold futures because I don't seem to have gold futures here. Here we go. I need a futures category. Wow, that was a pretty nasty rejection. I have no idea what I'm listening to right now. Wow, we're getting a bit of a pump here. Getting a bit of a pump. Yeah, I'm gonna take a long on gold on the futures market. See how that plays out. I don't know how many units I'm supposed to trade here though, so I'm gonna try 50 because I don't know how this thing trades. Oh no, that's huge. Those contracts are pretty big. Okay, that seems pretty legit. All right, so our stop loss is gonna be here. Our TP is gonna be here. I like a long on here. I'm just teaching myself right now, guys, how to trade different markets. I've never traded anything but NQ and Bitcoin. I think I might have traded. Did I ever trade the ES? I might have tried the ES once, but I have traded it by accident. Wow, this thing is on crack, dude. Oh my God, we hit 60.40. So we have a trend line up here at 60.42. I wonder what that's from. Thanks, Unicorn Queen, for jumping on today. We'll make sure we follow you on X. Yeah, it seems to be a very long trend line from a long time ago. So this trend line dates back to July of 23, and we're butting up against it right now. That's insane. We're getting a little bit of absorption right now, guys, on our 3-minute on the Nasdaq. It may not want to go any higher than 265 right now, especially because the ES is also probably bumping up against this huge trend line from last year, more than a year old. It is on some form of crack, though. You guys are right about that. Let's check out the NQ, see what's happening here. So it got very wicky here at the 265. So it looks like you guys are pretty much 50-50 right now with this manual versus automatic daily loss limit. This is very interesting. And by the way, Hammy, the reason why you see $80 is P&L profit for today is because I hit my personal DLL, not the firm's DLL, daily loss limit. I hit a personal one on TopStep, and I'm trading 5 accounts. So my personal daily loss limit is $400. So because of that, that put me in the red, 2,300. So that was just because of one trade. And then I hit my daily profit, which is about $2,000 on my Tradeify account. And right now we're up also on our second Tradeify account, $605. So in actuality, I've won a lot more trades today than lost. But unfortunately for me, I took one trade that went against me today on TopStep. So that's why you see that huge, that's why I have only $80 on the day. But we've crawled back from a negative 2,300. So I'm pretty happy with the 80 right now because we're looking good on our other accounts. We got a serious rejection here, guys, on a 265. We're looking like we're getting a serious rejection. The reason I say that is because usually what I like to see is some sort of absorption, bearish at the top with a big wick. We got that. Now we're getting a red candle too, so that confirms that sellers are taking charge. My ideal trade here at this point now would be, if I'm not too late to it, would be for it to come back into this range, retest this candle one more time, and then short it from there. If I've missed it, then I'll catch it again later at another point. But again, like this thing's been holding trend like crazy. So it might not even go down that much. It might just reverse from here. Who knows? Or maybe from 244, it could reverse again. We still got a whole hour and 15 minutes left in the day. Yeah, Pips Hunter, the promo for Tradeify is in my description. It's 40% off if you use the coupon code FALL. The link is in my description if you want to check it out. I've also got a link there for Apex. I'm not sure if you guys prefer Apex over Tradeify. There are no promo codes, unfortunately, for TopStep. TopStep is kind of like Apple, where they don't need to put sales. They don't need to run sales. They do really well without sales and affiliates. Enter on the third touch, Josito. Yeah, anything can happen right now. So this this red candle right now, this big volume candle, the reason it's pink like this is because it has high volume. So if we open up this candle and we decipher it, we're going to see here, which is why I'm in no rush to look for a short. We're going to see in here that we possibly have some imbalances, areas that need more attention. So you really can't see it that well, but I can because I have it on my front of my screen. But to the left of this ladder, you see these little pink areas around the 132 and the negative 60. There's little pink areas here, but you don't see them here and you don't see them here. These are imbalances in here. So what this tells me is there's a good likelihood that the price will come back up to grab these imbalances and then pick a direction. And if it's going to do that, it might as well test the wicks as well. If it was imbalances for a what do I say, bullish imbalances, or like for instance, if it was going on a green candle, if it was a green candle we're looking at, you would see the imbalances on the right side of the ladder. So right here, you see there's a little green one right here. It's gone now because we're spending time here. Or like right here, you see there's like a bullish imbalance, or green imbalance, I should say, positive imbalance. The negative ones go on the left, the positive ones go on the right. So when you see that, when you see a big candle like that, it's a good chance that they get recovered either immediately or it comes back to it later on in a day, or maybe, you know, within a reasonable time frame. Good stuff to know. I've got 2 accounts with Tradeify right now, Pips Hunter. I got 2 150s. The reason why I got the 150s is because I did the math on them and they make the most sense. So you got to look at what you're paying versus the drawdown, because that's really what you're paying for, is you're paying for the drawdown. So what you're paying versus the drawdown, the best ratio is the 150s. Even though they cost $400, you're literally getting 3 times the drawdown that you would from the 50s. So in my opinion, they're the better value. And they're $400 because I got the instant direct funded ones. I didn't get the eval ones. Oh, laughter, you're in LA, dude. You enjoy that weather, man, for sure. Enjoy that weather. Thank you for being here. I may have to do the same in a little while. Enjoy the weather here. Oh, I think today's like 80 something, but we get a lot of humidity here in Florida. It's nice weather now, though, for sure. 87 today, guys. 87. This morning was 70 when I woke up. Humidity is... Air quality is good. Wind is at 8 miles per hour. How's the humidity? Humidity is at 58%. That's beautiful. That's a good day for basketball. Tradeify has been very reliable, and people have been paid out very, very quickly on Tradeify. Let me just go and show you real quick. Join our Discord. So let's go to their Discord and go to their payout section. Let's check them out. Welcome to Tradeify. Okay. Okay. All right, let's check out payouts, active promotions, chat, questions, payouts, major announcements, minor announcements, board, trigger announcements, activations, giveaways, payout proof. All right, let's check this out. Okay, so somebody posted here today they got a $2,000 payout. Yesterday, someone got a $3,000 payout. Yesterday, someone got another $3,000. Another $3,000. I like to go through these sometimes because sometimes you see like somebody with like a $20,000, $40,000 payout like this right here, $12,000. Nice payout. Was supposed to be $15K, but stupidly blew one. First payoff in Tradeify and hoping for many more to come. 21,000 on here, guys. Look at this one, 21,000. Very quick payout, and thanks to Dante for helping on Rise process and good customer service. Replying to the tickets and solving immediately was awesome. Hope more to come. So yeah, they seem to be pretty legit, guys. Seem to be pretty legit. Also, if you guys haven't yet joined our Discord, we only have a few members in here. Unicorn Queen joined. That's awesome. Thank you, Unicorn Queen. And we have a couple other people in here, so we'll grow that little by little. Let's see what's going on now with the price action. See if we're coming into our third touch. And now it looks like we're just melting right now. That would have been the trade, though. That would have been the trade. That would have been the trade to take up here. When I saw this bearish absorption here, I could have taken this trade here off this candle, risk 261, risked about 4 or 5 points, and wrote it down to here, at least to this trend line. Right now we may get a bounce from it. We'll see. It's been very rangy, guys. It is Friday afternoon. I forgot about that. Friday afternoons are like the worst time to trade. The market just becomes very, very nasty and choppy. Yeah, Sean, they have the I'll go here real quick for you guys. They have the different options. And keep in mind, it's 45% off the evals and I think 35% off the instant funding. So they have advanced, which is eval. They have growth, which is also eval. I think the difference between advanced is advanced has no daily loss limit. Growth does have a soft breach of a daily loss limit, but you get the drawdown mode is intraday for the advanced, and for growth is at end of day your drawdown. So it's a little different. And then you got the straight to funded, which is nothing. You just have to make a minimum buffer. So for instance, for the 150s, your buffer is 7,500. 7,500 is your buffer. So you got to make 7,500 before you can request a payout above anything above that. So your maximum payout on the 150s is 3K. So I'm trying to make 10K before 10.5. I'm trying to make 10.5 before I request a 3K payout. So that's what we've got there. Hopefully I explained that correctly. Okay, we might be getting a little bit of a bounce here from this trend line. We'll see. We might see. Could be. Say point and figure, also join. Point and figure, just join the Discord too. If you're still here, thank you. Welcome. What's do we have anybody reporting today? Let's see if we have any reporting. Today is Friday. Nobody too important is reporting today. Let's look at next week. Nothing really big. Next week we don't really have many big reporting, too much big reporting going on. As far as the big companies, the Mag 7s, I think there's nothing we have to worry about there. Let's look at the calendar, see what's happening for next week. Take a look at next week. All right, let's see. So next week, our red folder events, nothing on Monday that we have to worry about. Tuesday is pretty lame too. Looks like CPI is going to be our biggest day on Wednesday. CPI is on Wednesday at 8:30. We got PPI on Thursday. And we got core retail sales. So we got some volatility towards the end of the week. Monday might be a choppy day, but we never know with this market. We never know. Never know. When is Nvidia? It's on the 20th? Because I was looking for that and I didn't see it. It's on the 20th, right? Because I was looking here on Nasdaq's. Yeah, that's in 2 weeks. That's why. Let's see, on the 20th. Yeah, we've got this little company that has a $3.6 trillion market cap called Nvidia, trading on the 20th. They will be reporting after hours, so that's going to be a market mover. I don't recommend anyone trading that, but that's going to be nuts. That's going to be serious. Pretty crazy. Yeah. Okay, this market is melting a little bit, guys. I'll be quite honest with you. It's looking a little melty. Let's see what happens here, though. Yeah, Josito, I just checked. It's on the 20th. It's on Nasdaq's website. It's on the 20th. Okay, so we got the classic overshoot here. So we got the overshoot in here. but it looks like that overshoot might be actually following through this time. We hit the daily open. Wow, that was bought up pretty quickly. Okay, so we got the daily open here, and what I want to show you guys here is this. Okay, obviously bearish because we see the bears absorbing buyers, right? We got the red volume candle to confirm that. We got another bearish absorption candle here. We then again got another red candle signifying that this market wants more downside. Then we got the bulls trying to absorb the sellers here with this yellow candle, but they got whacked upside the head with another red candle here. So it looks like bears are really stepping in right now and starting to get pretty strong. So if we come back into this area between 240 to 265, I have a feeling that it's going to be, if we can get that high, it could make for some nice shorts. We'll see. It could make for some decent shorts if we can get that opportunity again. Yikes! Looks like it went on us. Looks like it went. The other thing it's kind of doing here too is also rejecting off of this trend line. It's also rejecting off this trend line, and it's rejecting off this trend line at the same time. Somebody earlier asked about Tory trades. I think she has great content though. I really do think she has really quality content. And I like that she's also bringing attention to women in this space, which I think is really needed. I think we need a balance. A lot of people like to beat up on her, though. A lot of people talk mad crap about her. I don't think that's cool for anybody. I mean, unless like you're the perfect trader, right? You can't really talk about anybody else. All right, so we're getting that bounce from 220. We overshot the daily open. Daily open has some volume, not a lot. It has some volume that was traded there. Majority of the volume was done in here at like 200. So we might see this flush to 200. But what I'd like to see first before we get that flush to 200 would be, I'd like to see a recovery to yesterday's high. I would love to take this trade. Kind of show you what I would ideally like to see is if we can come up to yesterday's high, clean up the imbalances in here, and then bring it down to VWAP or 200, one or the other. If we could still get that trade in today, that would be cool. If not, we'll see if there's something else pops out at us. Yeah, she yeah, Josito, sometimes it's better to, no trade is the best trade. And yeah, it looks like, yeah, Tori on the 4 hour, dude, using 4 hours is just like using the 1 minute. The only difference is it holds so much more weight. It play out a lot more than the 1 minutes do. They all move the same, but one holds more weight than the other. So whatever she trades off of her 4 hour for her long-term swing, her swing positions, it's actually, to be honest with you guys, it's a lot less risky to trade like she does. The only thing with her is that she's holding positions overnight and she's trading real money, guys. She's trading live, like she's trading with a broker. So if she's wrong, she's losing like thousands of her own money, which means that she could have bought like probably 20 prop firm accounts with what she lost. So I'm not sure if she's tried prop yet. I know some people try to get her to try like Forex and things like that. But I think she likes to trade like platinum. She got wrecked on ETH once, I think, or she broke even on ETH. I'm not really sure what she likes to trade nowadays, but I think she was trading like the metals. I don't know if she knows how to trade Nasdaq. Nasdaq's a wild girl. Oh, she had crude and platinum, right? Yeah, I've never seen her trade crude before, but I saw her take platinum trades. not easy instruments to trade. No, not at all. But I will tell you that crude likes to run. When you get in on crude, if you get at a good entry, crude runs. It runs like big time. So let's see if we would trade a 4 hour. What our 4 hours tell us? If we traded Nasdaq on the 4 hour. So if we were looking for a trade right now, and we had to take one, gun to our head, had to take a trade right now on Nasdaq. Let's see. Am I more bullish or am I more bearish? Obviously, we're at all-time highs, right? So it's very easy to say, you know, I'm bearish. There's no indication right now of a bear. There's no indication of a move down at this moment. On a 4 hour, I could not really make an argument other than we're at all-time highs for us going lower. Right now, we're getting a little bounce from the daily open. Not the trade that I'm personally looking for, but it could be the short setup that we're looking for. So here, man, this is a tough call. I would have to say that if I was going to check back on this trade in a few days, oh man, it's tough to say. We really haven't had a pullback. That's tough, man. I mean, I'd probably take no trade, but if I had to take a trade, I'd probably say longer, higher, because I don't see anything that makes me feel bearish on that. Now let's take a look at crude, for instance. I told you crude likes to run, and she trades crude too, right? Okay, so first we have to identify market structure, is first thing I do, or what I would do. So it looks like we're peaked. We've peaked. Like we've had this rollover on the 4 hour. It looks like we're having this rollover. Now it has a majority of its volume traded in here. We have a gap down here. We have a gap at 69.35 that hasn't quite been filled. If I had to take a trade here, to be honest with you, I probably wouldn't be bearish. I'd probably think that this is probably going to rally back up. Reason I say that is because we had this large liquidity sweep down, well, large volume candle here, and we had a buying zone in here. This was a heavy buying zone, as you can see from the past. So if I had to take a trade on here, I would take this trade to the to last week's high. I would take it to 71.40 because we had a lot of volume in here, and I would put my stop loss under this last wick. That's the kind of swing trade I would probably do. That's probably what she does too, something like that. That long pump was short-lived on the NQ. I don't even know how platinum trades. I don't even know where to start. Josito, you have a gap jump from the price of 230 to 240 on what time frame? This long could potentially be setting up right now. There's going to be a battle. I don't know if I'm going to take any more trades today, but this looks like it's potentially setting up. Stop loss in here. You know what? I'll take it here. Stop loss under this candle. TP, I think the TP could be maybe here. Okay, that's something I'm looking at right now. On your 3 minute, 240 to 230s, 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 230s. When did it happen? At what time frame? I mean, not what time frame. What time of the day? Yeah, I don't think we had any gaps. You know what it might be? It's a simulated environment that TopStep X is created. So it might have just been lack of data. I'm not sure. Maybe the data didn't flow right. This could be a long here. But we are very wicky on both ends of these candles. I like where it went. I like the fact that we have some bullets absorption here. The fact if this candle closes green, there's a better chance. But I would also like to see maybe another attempt back at this wick, or maybe this wick. Not 100% on this trade yet. That's why I only paper traded it. Okay, looks like it wants more downside, or maybe just tested this wick. Let's see. Maybe they'll test this wick, or maybe it's a wrap. You may want that VWAP right now. You may want that VWAP right now. Look at all this CVD going on it for the downside. Right now it might be when it makes its reversal. We'll try this one again with buyers are trying here, guys. Buyers are trying here. That's why I think this might make for a decent long. Might make for a decent long. Unless this market is just gonna melt on us right now. We'll keep an eye on it though. It is 3 p.m., 3:13 on a Friday afternoon. Not the most ideal time to look for trades. I'll get to your comment in just a second, Hammy. I'm just trying to see if I find something here. Yeah, this long is looking very, 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 very nice. I think it'll at least give us up to 243, but I could be wrong. I'm back, guys. Yeah, it's probably TSX, Josito. Oh, it probably wouldn't be your internet. Oh, my camera's gone. My camera's dead. Let me change batteries. Sorry about that, fellas. We're back. Camera died. Battery died. Well, we've been streaming for like 6 hours. I think you're right about that, Josito. We got the 1 tap, 2 tap, 3 tap, and then we got the long. Yeah, I didn't know I was gone. You guys should have said something. I just noticed that myself. Kind of kicking myself for not taking the long from here or the long from here. A little bit. But the idea was there. The idea was there. I still got another 100 push-ups to make up. Yeah. You know what it is? I think it might be iceberg orders, man, at those levels that they keep bouncing off of, these big orders, and they just keep bouncing. Oh, sorry. Iceberg orders are just very large orders that don't all get filled at once, and every time it goes back into those zones, there's resting orders that are just getting filled and filled and filled. So imagine like someone put in like an order for I don't know 100 contracts, but there's only like 30 buyers that are willing to take those, and so the remainder is kind of like just hang out in those areas, and they just become kind of like the support or the resistance. So when you guys see support and resistance, a lot of times what you're really seeing is iceberg orders in those areas where price is either bouncing off of or rejecting from. That's why some people use the DOM and they use heat map, because they like to see those orders on the screen. I personally don't like it too much because a lot of times they spoof orders, which means they place orders just to make you think a level is gonna either hold or or reject, or the price may gravitate to that, and then it doesn't at all. They take those orders off. Oh, Hamia, my bad. I forgot to check your comment before. The volume profile on the 4-hour would likely point to a breakthrough on the new support level. It's best to wait for a bounce higher when above or drop when below the support resistance level. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, more confirmation, the better. The more confirmation, the better. I'm a little bit of a risk taker, a little more savage in the way I trade, because I tend to see more like absorption, and I like to take trades as tight as possible to reversals, just because I like my stop losses to be like retarded tight, like so tight that if I'm wrong, I'm only risking a little bit. But when you have 2 or 3 contracts on, if you're right, you only need 10, 20 points to really make a dent in your P&L. Yeah, the VWAP, I've always found the VWAP to be an area that price likes to gravitate to and then consolidate around. Especially when you have the VWAP close to like the daily open. Oh man, those afternoons get really choppy and nasty when you see that. It could be chop fill for a while. That's a good market structure. Okay. So it looks like we've come up high enough to clean up the imbalances on the 12-minute. That might be all that she has left in her, which is coming up to this level at 234. It's possible, but if she still has some gas left in the tank, then I'd like to see these higher levels for a possible short. Let's see what happens right now. Looks like she might be running out a little bit of steam. A lot of wicks in this area too, so this obviously could also end up being that there was a lot of sellers going on in here. A lot of sellers present in here trying to defend this price. Let's check out our 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, it looks like an area that was absorbing buyers up in here. So the fact that we couldn't break through it was pretty bad. You see how it came right to this level, Josito? You see how it came right to this level and bounced? These wicks, man, a lot of times these wicks are just all you really need as stop losses. This is crazy. It's actually popping from there. This is insane. It may not hold this time, though. May not hold. It definitely may not hold. Looks like there's a lot of pressure there pushing this price down. Okay. It could take this liquidity here and turn around. If it does, you'll start to see bullish absorption. If not, then this is going to be a nice drop to the bottom. This could be all she wrote for the upside. Looks like she wants to try higher. This one makes the most sense because it really wrecked a lot of people. So I'm going to try her. Hopefully we can get a quick 10 points on her. Like Josito said, third time's a charm. We just need a few more points here. I'm going to move her to break even because I think she's going to run. I think she's going to get a low bounce here and run. If we're wrong, then we'll break it even, so not a big deal. I don't think we're wrong. I just think that this was always very likely to get a little stuck here at the daily open. Where we're looking for a few more points here. And then we can TP on this. Okay. We just need a few more points here. A few more points. Come on, girl. You can do it. Come on, girl. Oh, you're looking good, girl. Buyers are absorbing the sellers here. You're looking good. Come on. Fair value gap. We took profits. We took profits, guys. We are no longer at 80 bucks for the day, we're at 1,200 on this account. We're at 1,200 on the other one. We're at like 2,000, so that's pretty good. 1,200. Oof, we should have sold, guys. We should have kept it. You see what I'm talking about here, Josito? You were talking about one tap, two taps. On the third tap, we got everyone super bearish, and that's when you go. Whew, that's when you go, and that's when you make the run. That's when you make the run for it. Watch the short-term fair value gap, Matt. Short-term fair value gap. Was that in here at 227? Was that your short-term fair value gap? I don't know. That felt good. That trade actually felt really good just because we were already super patient and we practiced taking trades at the scariest points. The best trades you can take are at the scariest levels, right? Taking trades at the lowest levels after it's swept liquidity, you're like, oh man, this thing's gonna go down forever. And that's when you take a loan. That's why I like to take these trades in between as paper trades, because I really don't care if they go against me, because it prevents me from pressing buttons in the wrong places. It prevents me from doing stupid things. It, you know, keeps me entertained. And if my thesis is wrong, it's wrong on paper. It's not wrong on real stuff. So this third tap here was beautiful. Only regret I have is not moving my stop loss up to the wick. I mean, my take profit to the wicks. But I'm happy with it other than that. Decent little trade. On the 12-minute, it looks very bullish too. We've got this 12-minute bullish absorption candle here. So could still make for more upside. But I think I'm done trading for the day, man. I'm pretty happy. Fair value gap midway between the last pink candle and the prior light gray candle. Oh, you're talking about here on my 12-minute? Or maybe here. The last pink candle and the prior on the right-hand screen. So you're talking about in here. So your fair value gap was in here, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let me okay. So Hammy, I think you were talking about in this range here. Maybe? Well, okay. So what Hammy's saying is that on the way up here, to be careful with the fair value gap because we could get rejected from here. Also, the fair value gap had a daily open here, and they can both have they could have both really teamed up to ruin my trade. But the reason why I liked it so much was because we had 1, 2, and then the third attempt, which swept liquidity. And then we had, you could see it on this candle as it was developing. You saw the bullish absorption. I went in on it because I saw that. And I really did think that it would outpower anything here in the daily open. Even though daily open, you know, could have had some bumps in the road, which it did. It took a little break here, but then it went higher. And right now it's just going nuts. I'm not interested in taking any more trades for the rest of the day just because the rest of the day is going to be really choppy. Algos come in 20 minutes, and I think we did good for the day. Yeah, Hammy, your insight is actually correct, brother. You notice how many occasions it provides a test, latest and smallest support and resistance level. Let me just update whatever we did there. 10 points would be 600. So save. All right, so not too bad, guys. Even though we took 12 $2,300 of loss on our TopStep accounts. We still did really well on our Tradeify accounts today. We did a max win on one account, and we did 1,200 on the other account, I think. Yeah, 1,200 on this account. So overall, across all our accounts, we're up 680 on the day. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We crawled our way back from a $2,300 negative position, so not bad. All right, cool. All right, just want to thank you guys for all the likes. I really appreciate it. A lot of new subscribers today, which is amazing to see. Thank you for all the comments and keeping me occupied here while I'm trading, not just looking at the screen and wondering if what direction this market is going to head in. I think overall our trades were more wins than losses for the day, and we knocked out 150 push-ups so far and 200 and 100 more to go. So it's been a pretty, I think, a pretty good day overall. Haven't eaten lunch yet, so I am going to let you guys go. I also got to take care of some issues at one of our properties. So thank you guys for watching. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you back here Monday morning, 9:15. And yeah, just safe trading if you guys are going to keep trading for the rest of the day. Thank you guys for the likes and all the new subscribers too. Take care. No worries, guys. Take care.